Take you back. Do 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 do. Take you back. Take you back. Do 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 do. Take you back.
I don't know why I should even try to take you back, take you back in my life. You say there's a reason that you can't live without my love.
Take you back.
Push me back. You push me just too far. You never stop. You are what you are. You lie and you hurt me when you do the things you do.
Take you back.
Now the nights are forever. All alone, not together. No one else really matters. There's nothing you can say or do to change my mind. I'm through with you. Can't put me down no more. This fair. He's walking out the door. You know that I love you, but I can't be a fool no more.
Take you back. Take you back. Do 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 do. Take you back.
Now the nights are forever. All alone, not together. No one else really matters. There's nothing you can say or do to change my mind. I'm through with you.
Do 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 do. Take you back. Take you back. Do 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 do. Take you back. Take you back. Do 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 do. Take you back. Take you back. Do 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 do. Take you back. Take you back. Do 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 do. Take you back. Take you back. Do 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 do. Take you back.
I didn't really have a previously on clip, so I just figured we'd watch this one again. Can't see this part, but it says, do you have any questions for me? And then you, the doctor, apparently wrote in, oink like a pig if you want medical treatment. Oink, I just want to feel better. No words, just oinks. You do anything but oink, I will fucking murder you. Oink, oink. Good pig. Oink! Oink for me, you dirty little slut. Oink! Patient is having a seizure. The patient had an adverse outcome. Your patient ceased and was admitted to the ICU. And again, I'm looking at this and I'm just barely fucking holding it together in the middle of a meeting at work.
No words, just oinks. If you do anything but oink, I will fucking murder you.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewer's discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? The Homo Goblin. Oh, I love that guy. He's such a great guy. Oh, don't keep shooting all the Nazis. Big mystery. Who could say? From the... We weren't ready. Oh. Stop it. Please, my parents could be watching this. Come on, the twins can stay in their assigned seating.
It's about time you said goodnight.
Pair of sevens for you. Pair of sevens for you. What do? Do you split? Do you hit? Doesn't matter. You lose each time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pip.
For my birthday, I decided to treat myself. I cleaned some of the dust off my Go XLR. In fact, now that I've got the microphone unmuted, I can now actually reach the part of the mixing board that the knob was sitting on, which means when we get to the gameplay, I'll be able to clean that portion of it too. But good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Like so many things in media, we decided to split it up in order to maximize potential. And as it happens, my birthday, which is also on St. Patrick's Day, the 17th is a Monday, and we ain't gonna be live then. So I figured, hey, I'll just wear this stupid fucking tiara on my head for 2 nights in a row. We'll get to me later. Let's get to you. Let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Saturday night. Partnerversary. Fuck, yeah, that'll probably trip tomorrow or next Wednesday. Yeah, technically it's also my partnerversary, but who gives a fuck about that part? Honestly, that's the less important part. Let's see what we got here. We got Chev, we got Vintage Vixen Shop, Light Lane, Crazy Two Shades, Display Salad, Midnight Wolf, come on in. It's the Uterus Escape Day, we did it. Hello, Rio as well. Alex Butted Goppet, Vector Man, welcome on in. Arthak, Ravaging Marvel, and Misfit Murph Dog, as well as King Monster. Aging like a French champagne? Yeah, up until they put the tariffs on those too. It's a happy evening, a happening evening. Don't discuss the depressing things. What, like Chuck Schumer rat fucking the entire American people because he doesn't want to miss his book tour? No, Pip. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. You're wearing the birthday tiara. Fucking stop it. All right. Hello, Freya. Hey, it's Duckman. Ophelia, welcome on in. Of course, I said hello to Rio, right? Yeah, I did. Well, she's also upstairs. I could just as easily say hi to her up there as well. Welcome on in. Hey, Mr. The Exceptionist. Well, happy birthday to one of the finest entertainers and coolest people you've ever had the pleasure of watching. Why, thank you. Hey, Stuffy Luffy as well. Welcome on in. You've had so much fun since finding this channel. Hell yes, we can only hope that more people can find the wisdom and magic that is me doing things. Let's see who else we got. We got Clockwork, Black Tigre, Botan, welcome on in. Zero Fire as well. Yeah,
I'd like to pay if you want medical treatment.
we actually just had to, we had to get some physicals today so Rio's health insurance can to drop some money. And actually, they did actually tell me, in addition to oinking, I also had to bark like a dog. On one hand, it's degrading, but on the other hand, they did take some money off, so I'll take it. Let's see who else we got here. We got a Spoon popped her head out of the nappy blankie when she heard the clip. Hell yes, she does love napping under blankies. Hello, Tiaki as well. I'm looking amazing, white. Thank you. I figured I'd look like the perfect gift. Arab emojis. Well, I know I survived the year. Yay. Or as some people would also call it, the Animal Crossing release date. Hey, Sasterus and Vidor as well. Welcome on in. Dion the Bunny as well as Xerxion. You keep forgetting it's Saturday? It's okay. I forget about it too routinely. LA12, welcome on. Yes, happy 38th all bit about the sun. Don't worry. If you don't remember to say a happy birthday to me today, you can say it tomorrow as well. We'll be doing the same shtick tomorrow night as well. Yeah, let's see who else we got here. We got Odd One. Welcome on in. Maxina I should say. Welcome on in. Yeah, Schumer gets free health care for the rest of his life. You have to remember the statement like that, Flounder. For life. What? I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying he only gets it for life. No, I'm not pushing any button and causing a dramatic pause. I don't know what you're on about. I'm just stating a perfectly scientific chronicled fact that Chuck Schumer, the guy who just rat-fucked the entire American people and went along with Donald Trump's attempt to continue rat-fucking the government and everyone else, he only gets free health care for life. Again, I don't know why you're looking at that. There's nothing funny going on. Angel Yuma, welcome on in as well. There, I think we're all caught up. He's already 74. How much longer will it actually be? Oh, probably until 105. I mean, just think how long it took to get Kissinger. So, who could say? Hey, Maxwell Damage as well. Welcome on in. Hope everyone's doing okay. So, is my 38th little jaunt around the sun. I do have a beer. I'll get into that in a little bit here. Got myself one of these lovely Canadian lagers. Well, I can still get them. I'll have to go to the liquor store sometime and do an... Every time I go there, I make a point to buy something Canadian because the Americans are woefully behind on the whole fuck Canada thing. For context, I am a dual citizen. I'm Canadian and American. I live in the States. And I can still buy Crown Royal at the liquor store for like $30. So Canada hasn't even begun to turn up the heat. So just saying. No, I'm going to keep buying this stuff because it's good stuff. But that's something I'm going to have to... I do have to do grocery tomorrow. Maybe I'll treat myself and just get some more Canadian stuff. Yeah, the moose is indeed loose. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll bitch more about Schumer later. So why we're here, on the top of the fact that it is going to be my birthday, is we decided... Now, we didn't actually do a birthday show last year because I was in Las Vegas. And, I don't know. I didn't see the need in doing a birthday show when I was getting drunk over at the Excalibur. There's just something about the Excalibur that says get drunk inside of me. Maybe it's the whole medieval thing. I don't know. But figured we'll do 2 shows, and it'll be, you know, games that are prominent to the PIB brand. No, I did not say the Queen PIB brand. I just said PIB. So tonight, we're going to be focusing on old Nintendo games. A certain slate of old Nintendo games. You'd be like, I followed you for a couple of years. I know which ones you're talking, but like, no, you don't. Some of this information goes back decades, maybe even 2 of them. So we'll be playing some Nintendo games tonight, and tomorrow night, you see the Super Nintendo over there. The Super Nintendo will get on the slate, as well as the PlayStation 1. And I also took Monday off from work. Though I do have to get up in the morning because I got a contractor coming by to give an estimate on something, but I can have a couple of drinks on tomorrow night's broadcast as well. It's Sunday. It's the day of the Sabbath. If you're not going to get drunk, then when the fuck are you? Well, you can get drunk on St. Patrick's Day. Well, I intend to. Are you gonna stream? No, I'm gonna sit on my ass and play Xanadu all day. I'm gonna pour myself a nice tall Canadian whiskey, put a couple of ice cubes in it, also have some breakfast at some point, and I'm gonna sit on my ass and play Xanadu all day on Monday. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. That's the birthday present for me. You watched the Xanadu speed run already today. Well, here goes more. No. There's no Xanadu tonight. No, none of that. Bart versus the Space Mutants, if only on the bunny. It is not. But, one other, I better old tweet as well. Yes, I'm your favorite Canadian sleeper agent. Except, wait a minute. Hang on. If I am, I'm supposed to, like, not tell you that I am. Wait, right? Huh, I might actually be doing this wrong. In any event, yes, don't forget it's the Ides of March rip season, but as an NCO supporter, rest in piss. What was it? There was a skit I seen today where the Senate reacts in horror as Caesar slowly rises back up with a second health bar. Like he's the friggin' boss out of Sekiro or something. Anyway, one extra programming note, because it is my birthday and will also be my partniversary. It might pop that information tomorrow. Who knows? I did turn the hype trains back on. You're free to do with that information whatever you might desire. So in addition to the usual tippy jaw stuff, if you're the person who simply prefers to operate under Twitch's ecosystem as well, I'm just gonna say you've got the option. And maybe there's some silly doodads and graphics and stuff that happen if you go to Twitch route. The thing we might have test-fired like 2 weeks ago. If you know, you know. If you don't, hey, you know what? You could give me a present. Maybe you find out. Before we get going, we'll take a quick commercial break from our local sponsor, and when we come back, video games. Which one of these goddamn things is the legal ad? What are you talking about? Oh, it's that one. You don't remember? No. Do we not illustrate the effects that the Guardian Force usage has on our memory loss? Have you or a loved one junction a Guardian Force and experienced memory loss? You have rights, and you may be entitled to compensation. I'm Saul Kamen, and I'll fight for your rights. Were you bamboozled by Balam Garden faculty into using a Guardian Force without knowing the side effects? It's expected that you'll be using quite the numbers of girlfriends along the ways. Be sure to ignore all the girlfriend's criticisms you hear from others guardians or military forces. Were you pressured into using GF and experienced any of the following symptoms? Diarrhea, running nose, eczema, shortness of breath, anal leakage, uncontrolled rage, low blood pressure, high blood pressure, instant death, neck spasms, eyeball spasms, loss of hair, shortness of breath. Did I mention the shortness of breath already?
I used Guardian Force on Balam Garden orders and used to be the best looking guy at the party. Now look at me.
Act now. Operators are standing by. Get the compensation you deserve. I'm Saul Kamen, and I'll fight for your rights. We really got to get on playing an old school RPG so I can flex my voice acting muscle sometime. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Piv, Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booted channel is, of course, it is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad-end broadcast to the whole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Nintendo. And it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. And holy crap, L.A. Twat, thank you for the giant tippy. Oh, that's one way to get a spin at a wheel of mubbles. The direct deposit way, I'll take it. Happy 38, thank you for the $38 dues. I get a feeling there's going to be quite a couple of episodes of Mubbles and horse races tonight. I'm just guessing. All right, so there's a certain spread of games here, and these are the only ones that are eligible for play this evening. Now, doesn't mean we play all of them, but those are the ones that are available. The common thread uniting all of these games: Back to the Future, Captain Skyhawk, Godzilla 1 and 2, Hydlide, Iron Sword, Knight Rider, Metal Gear, MiG-29, Rad Racer 2, Rambo, Rollergames, Snake's Revenge, Solar Jetman, Star Voyager, Star Trek V, Time Lord, Top Gun: The Second Mission, Touchdown Fever, Track and Field 2, and Wall Street Kid are all games that I played in stupid YouTube videos where I was once upon a time an angry video game nerd knockoff. I'm not gonna lie, Metal Gear's probably not getting played tonight. And Kay said, let's go.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
Well, okay. Aw, happy birthday. Thank you so much, Kay, for the $15 reduce. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Damn, who needs to rig up an entire hype train thing when you can just do that? So, anyway. So that doesn't mean we will get to all of these games this evening, but merely that is the spread that there will be. Yes, I got older. I'm 38. I get cameras shoved up my butt now. Insert supporting comment here. Stuffy Luffy wants a flap. I suppose we could do that before we start sorting out traffic here. Gonna get a little out here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you ever watch Uncut Gems? It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. Except not nearly as much screaming, and I don't get... Nah, I shouldn't spoil the ending. Shouldn't do that. But yeah, like I said, I did also turn the hype trains on in case anyone's doing the resub or the primes, whatever, your biddies. It's an option. This is one of the few times the year will be like, all right, Twitch, we can dance. Maybe we make some money, maybe we don't. Who knows? The video title you just got pinged while I was on live had you laughing. Twitch getting shit on again. Oh, God, what did they do now? Twitch, what did you do now? It's like me talking to my cats. What did you do? You're 39, no one's ever done that for you? What, watched Uncut Gems or put a camera up your butt? Well, you can have both when you want to. So, let's see here. Yeah, no one has to do 38. It's a very specific number. So, yeah, we do have a wheel spin to get to. I see Maxwell Damage also called in Mubbles. Well, I tell you what, before we get to any of that, I think that's worth a beer. A beer that you can't even see, because it's lewd. You can't see anything. It's invisible. I'm not implying anything. Hey, Cap as well, welcome on. And hey, let's get some Moosehead in me here. Let's do that real quick. Come on. Just don't give really crappy head, okay? That's just good advice for life. Don't give crappy head. And the beer cap's on the floor. I will probably run it over later with one of the wheels of my chair and then wonder why the fuck my chair is not going anywhere. Twitch being sued for... Oh, is that one of the Russia lawsuits? Oh, I know the one you're talking about. I know the one you mean. Yes, the Chromid Canadian beer. They walk amongst you, indeed. Well, I suppose... Oh, there's the other thing, too. If you're gonna do Hype Train, make sure you only do it while I'm on this scene. If you do it literally anywhere else, it doesn't work. But until such time, let's go to the Wheel of Mubbles. While that's going on, I will also launch the Mubbles between, all the, between LA2 and K. Both of them said, hey, we want to start you off with some Mubbles. And hopefully they'll go better than that last one we did Thursday night. Holy crap, that one was horrible. Took 6 minutes and the bot still fucking won. You're working all week long. You dream the days away. There you go. Welcome on in, Anthony. How you doing? All right, time to do a hype train now that we're off that scene. I will go back to that scene if that's the case. If you pull that shit in the middle of a round of marbles, I can't help you. All right. So let's see here. Of course, when the thing fills up, you get bubbles, and it's 128. And when it gets to 200, we'll do it again. And if the hype train beats level 5 tonight, you'll also get the spins of the wheel of bubbles here. So let's see which one you're going to start out with here. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? It's going to be a triple. I guess we're going to be here a while. All right. Damn, here I am. Here I am giving it away for free. Well, not free. Chat paid for it. Yeah, but they're getting a hell of a bulk discount. What are you going to do? All right, so 4 rounds. 3 from the wheel and 1 for maximal damage here. All right, let's see. Yeah, grand means grand and pricks means pricks. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. Yeah, I need 4 maps. Let's do 3 regular and then 1 lappy lap here. So, yeah, you. Yeah, you. You just pulled that one again. Yeah, we can do that one too. And, yeah, we can do that one too. Okay. Why is the average finish on that one 12 minutes? Tell you what, I'm not taking any chances. We're just going to do that. Yeah, we'll do that one. That definitely works. Want you to switch the category? Yeah, for this, you might as well. Now, I don't want to tell anyone their business, but technically, you could even cheat and write the sacred text string right now. You technically could. I'm just sitting here wasting your time. You know, like it's, what was that one song from the 90s that says, wasting my time? Yeah, whatever. You know the one. I'll tell you what else you goddamn know around here. Exclamation mark! Play! Yeah, I put that one back in there, Seg. I don't care if it mutes. Round 1 of 4. Exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in the lines? Hey, do you want to be cock and a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Shattered Dreams. Floundle the track record with 1:34. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Now, maximal damage made one of these rounds of Mubbles possible by putting in 52,000 chippies. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're 1/3 of the way there. LA Twat, thank you for gifting a sub to Herb Emoji. Anyway, if Maxwell wins, I win. If Bot wins, everyone dies. They're gonna get their chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. Exclamation mark play. We'll give you about a minute and then we will do it a goddamn thing. If you don't see a Mubble, if you're ever not sure, just do it again. Oh, jeez.
Hey, yo.
LA 12, thank you also for gifting one to C-Mac. That's the one thing I hate about the fucking Twitch hype train is it can't be kicked off by one person being exceptional. It has to be, what is it, 2 people working in tandem at least? I can't remember. It's fucked up is what it is. Yeah, we got snipers out here. That's what I get for not playing rescue to whatchamacallit missions. All right, 48 brave souls entered into Shattered Dreams. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Give it a moment here. We'll give it a moment. All right, folks, here we go. 10. No, Pip, you have to hit the start button first. You can't just say start. You have to actually say start. Rio's gone and done 169. Rio, what have you done? Do I have to leave this thing sitting here? Because we can't, I can't move. I mean, I guess I could. Well, maybe there's a, actually, hang on, wait a second. No, wait, that wouldn't work. I'd have to take that. And, well, no, it could work if I did it that way. It'd be weird. Are you gonna, I mean, that's the thing. Are you gonna start this thing? Because I have to know if someone's gonna do that. Because otherwise, it's gonna cause problems. All right. I know exactly what it is. This is a game of fucking chicken. The minute I hit the start button, someone's gonna actually fucking do it. That's exactly what's gonna happen. It's a game of chicken.
Now let me tell you something, Strebeck. There are two things which clearly differentiate the human species from animals. One, we use cutlery. Two, we're capable of controlling our sexual urges. Now, you might be an exception, but don't drag me down into your private hell.
I gotta configure those for 169 as well. Clockwork, thank you for the 69 biddies. All right, you know what, chat? Good, I'm calling your bluff. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boog, let's go ballin' now. And they're off. 52 brave souls entered into shattered dreams. Hello, Bonbon. How you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, we still love to see those emotes out in the wild. Oh, we love to see that so much. Oh, I knew you were going to do this. I knew this was going to happen. Joke's on you. I'm going to fix this. We'll just go over here real quick. Put in the mubble seed. Move it down. Move it down more. Move it down more. How much further? Still going. No, that's too far. All right. F you. I can make this work. Right. There's a race. There's the people. All right. Apparently we're baiting. Yeah, well, joke's on you. I can fucking start this thing up. And apparently, we've already hit level 2.
Come on and dance with me.
So if you wanted regular Marbles music, too bad. You're getting Dean Martin. Anyway, Remy is provisionally in the lead at the moment here. Remy is ahead of track record pace. Who wants this thing? Does someone want to take a record? Can Remy get through here without getting bonked or yeeted on any of these things? Oh, I don't know. Oh, all right, Flan is going to keep it, but who wants the first dub? Oh my God. Nobody wants it, apparently. And Zero Down takes round number 1.
Into a trance with me.
Can you tell I didn't expect you to do this while we were baiting?
Go.
Zero
Down wins, followed by Angel
Now let
Yumu.
me tell you something, Strebeck. There are two things which clearly differentiate the human species from animals. One, we use cutlery. Two, we're capable of controlling our sexual urges. Now, you might be an exception, but don't drag me down into your private hell.
Gappy, thank you for the 69. Zero Now wins, followed by Angel Yumu. The odd one, Alex Butted, Carpet, Lightning, Maxwell Damage, Hambot, Bon, Trout, and Starring Roll to round out the top 10. If Dino's here, where's Jerry Lewis? He retired from show business.
Go.
In any event, I've gone ahead and turned on the silly little hype train thing. So, apparently, the timer on the screen may not be accurate. There was a delay. So, I did do that, right? Yeah, because we're at level 2 already. Yeah, that's what it is. So there you go. Zero Down takes round number 1. If the hype train maxes out, it's another spin of the wheel of marbles. You're already on the hook for 4. You could be on the hook for even more.
Don't stop. Go.
Anyway, as Dino says, let's not stop at all. Let's move on to exclamation mark play. And if the whole thing goes bye-bye, then we go back to the regular scene. Once again, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cock and a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the International House of Pancakes. The bomb ball holds the track record with 1:18. If you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play will get you in here. We'll give you about a minute and don't do the goddamn thing.
Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Go, 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 go.
And at the same time, too, you know, look, you're in charge of your purse strings. If you want to let it go, you can let it go. We got more time tonight and tomorrow. You got time.
Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Go, 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 go.
All I know is the slot machine that I stole Dean Martin from over there. That's a rough machine. There's an echo, thank you. Missed the exception, thank you for the 169. 1 minute remaining in the hype train here, and if she goes, she goes, and if she don't, she don't. It's the way she goes. All right, suppose I'll get my mubbles in there too. As a reminder, Maxwell Damage's bet is live. If they win, I win. The bot wins, everyone dies. They're gonna get their chippies back. All right, exclamation mark play going once.
Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop.
Exclamation mark play going twice. And sold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. LA Twas trying to keep it alive, but it gets up the Vintage Vixen shop. We'll see. Apparently, despite the on-screen graphic, it's down to 5 seconds. I think by the time you hear this, it'll be long over, but you know what? That's okay. LA Twa, thank you for your many contributions to the Queen Pip show this evening here. Which button do I stop, make this thing stop? Yeah, that'll get us started. Let's get the hell back over here. Actually, yeah, just do that way. No, over here. That one. And then play some silly music again here. Which one? Yeah, do this one. I'll have a look at whatever the hell was in my high chest in a moment there. But thank you, LA Twat. Thank you so very, very much. All right, looks like La Bombo might be able to keep their record, but Mr. The Exception was trying to make a shot at it. Fortunately, didn't quite seem to take there. Starring Roll is seeing if they could shoot on through. Can Oddchild get a bit of a whip? Oh, Starring Roll's got some momentum here. Here comes Chef and Stuffy Luffy. Looks like La Bombo's going to keep the record, but who wants the dub? Looks like it's going to be Stuffy Luffy on this one.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Ooh, shit. And the Electric Brain is blasting off again. Stuffy Luffy wins, followed by Chef, Star and Roll, Odd One, Mr. The Exception, Cappy, Chief Beef, Smarty Sam, Clockwork, and Oddchild to round out the top 10. You know, I just had a thought. The problem is this would be a difficult thing, and you'd have to work on it the whole weekend. I only turned the hype trains back on for my birthday. And right now, LA Twa is holding the gold hype train badge conductor. Now, when I turn the hype trains off at the end of the Sunday show, whoever's got that badge will basically hold it in perpetuity until next year. That's a hot potato. That's a very that's a hot commodity. All right, at least I made it in there. You were all my opening act. You all just opened up for me. I'm the last person to make it across the finish line. Regrettably, Wonderland, not so fortunate. You got yeeted. All right, Stuffy Luffy takes round number 2, followed by Chef, Star and Roll, Odd One, Mr. The Exception, Cappy, Chief Beef, Smarty Sam, Clockwork, and Oddchild to round out those top 10s. All right, I think it's worth a little sip of a beer over here. I think it's worth that. And I'll tell you what else I think this whole shit show is worth over here. Exclamation mark play! Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, You want to see a name in lights. Hey, you want to be cocky to walk. Exclamation mark play gets you in you. This is Off the Rails. Lagoon holds the track record at 1:31. And if you think you could do a better job than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Once again, Maxwell Damage's bet is live. If they win, I win, the bar wins, everyone dies. They're going to get the 52,000 the chippies that they cashed in and put in one of those rounds of mubbles. That bet is still live. And so is the Echo. Tell you what, while you're all getting your exclamation mark plays, I'm going to see if I can fix that one little exposed part of the green screen. Give me a second. See if I can fix that. God, this song's up my ass. Oh, God. Not exactly acceptable. That is just... God. The song's so far up my butt, I'm gonna have to call it tomorrow. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure, I gotta put that play streamer here gag on more scenes. I gotta do that. All right, folks. Off the rails. How many people in here? 53. Exclamation mark play going once. Yeah, it's a good bit. The play streamer here bit. Now I'm just twerking up on it. Feel free to steal that bit. Exclamation mark play going twice. The worst part is I'm gonna have to fix the chair after all this too. All right, folks. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go ballin' And they're off. 54 brave souls entered into Off the Freaking Rails over here. I don't know why they say it's off the rails. They're quite clearly just on them. They're on the rails. They're not off the rails. They're certainly not getting off on the rails. Not nearly as prolific. Hey, Pac-Man Slick, happy birthday, white, thank you. Mwah. I'm getting older. My back hurts in the morning sometimes. I have to make sure I'm eating all my vegetables and staying regular. I watched the Bill Burr stand-up last night and just nodded and smiled for most of it. It's like, yeah, I get that. I understand what he's driving at. All right, Misfit Murph Dog's presently in the lead. Now, wait a minute. Wait, hang on a minute. Maxwell Damage is one of the three wise guys of Magna, Maxwell, and Misfit Murph Dog. Now, wait a minute. If one of them win, does that logically extend over? If one of the three wise guys submits for it but also wins the damn thing? I don't know. Anyway, Misfit Murph Dog is presently in the lead, is about to test that theory. Misfit Murph Dog is ahead of track record level. Oh my God! Misfit Murph Dog just took the record.
I'm a Luigi.
Oh my goodness!
Mamma mia!
Misfit Murph Dog takes the dub and the record. Followed by Clockwork Sorcerer, Arthvac. Remainder of top 10 pending. This place salad went bye-bye. All right, we got Smoxon. We got Tiarki landed in there, all right. Remaining the last of the top 10 here. Black Tigre also wins. Zero Now wins. Herb Emoji, Derek Shaw, and Alex Buttered Carpet around at the top 10. Wait until I reach 50. Every other mailing will be from the AARP. Normally it would be, but I think I did the thing. You know the Postal Service website? You tell them to stop sending you mailers. Did you miss Mubbles? We got one more round, Sailor Soapbox, after this. Misfit Murph Dog wins, and according to my mod staff, if one of the three wise guys, because again, the three wise guys are three people on my channel who all know things. And if one doesn't know it, the other one knows it. And if that one doesn't know it, the other one knows it. And if that one doesn't know it, nobody knows it. It's Misfit Murph Dog, Magna Madawin, and Maxwell Damage. Maxwell Damage is the one who put in 52,000 chippies to make this round of mobiles possible. Misfit Murph Dog is the one who won. The mod staff is informing me that they work as a threesome. So legally, apparently we actually have to give Maxwell Damage their chippies back. Hey, look. I mean, look. They're the mod staff. They're the ones I deputize with these things. I mean, look. If I think they're full of shit, I'd have to fire them.
I just thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable.
Well, if it ain't one of the fastest queens around, Amalgamate and Red as well come on in. I am Queen Pip, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish, Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways of the Old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course, there's always well wasted. Welcome on in. It's my birthday, we're doing Mubbles, and I'm gonna play some prominent old Nintendo games that are famous for me for some fucking reason or another. And we got one round of Mubbles remaining. So if y'all like marbles on stream, we got one more left in the tank. But yeah, I gotta go with what my mods say, because the mods are the people I've deputized to help me out with decisions and keep the show safe. And if I disagree with them, I'd have to fire them all. And I don't really feel like going out and finding new moderators, so I guess I'm gonna have to go with the ruling on that one. Misfit Merv Dog wins and will take the track channel record by a margin of about 11 seconds. Congratulations. He was doing Dark Souls 1 and he stopped at Ornstein and Smo. Actually, before we go to the next round here, before we do that, you by Ornstein and Smo, you mean Dunkstein and Slamo, right? Why does this slap? Because all of the mixes that go with Space Jam are great. Hell, this is a pretty halfway decent one out of Mulan. Are you drunk? I'm so drunk, stay on a soapbox, you're intoxicated. But for liability purposes, that's my first drink of the night. All right, one round of marbles. I said there was one left. Let's goddamn well shit dicks do it. Exclamation mark play! Midnight Wolf and Frankie and Lowell, you'll have to do it again. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, if you want to see a name in lights, hey, you want to be cock and a walk, exclamation mark play gets you in here. And for Midnight Wolf and Frankie and Lowell, if you have to do it again and it gives you shit because you're like, oh, you can't write the same thing twice, just write play, hit space, then just down, I'll write some dumb shit afterwards. This is the Delta. They don't keep a local record for this one, but, you know, if you want to be the one at the front, exclamation mark play gets you in here. I don't have to tell you about the channel points bet, because apparently it already hit. You got that all as an option here. All right, 55 brave souls already entered into the Delta here. We do love to see it. All right. Beer. Beer. I'll have to drink more beer. I like beer. And we're getting to the part of the year where it's like, because my drinking, I'm not an alcoholic. I know it's a very famous, I know it's the thing alcoholics famously say. I'm actually not. I'm usually at a 2-drink limit, and I only do it a couple times a week. But it goes through cycles. At the height of the summer, it's margaritas. When we get to fall through winter, it's whiskey tricks. We get to spring, it's beer. Happy birthday to the most gorgeous Pibby. Happy birthday to the most gorgeous one, and fuck off to all the not so gorgeous ones. That works for me. All right, exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. This race is sponsored in part by Bass Pro Shops, Jack Link's Beef Jerky, and Lucas Oil. Because Sunoco. It's my birthday indeed. Hey, Bell Blue as well. Welcome on in. I'm going to have one more little sippy poop. Wetter the wet has been here for hot minute 2, and I said, hey, how you doing? So, hey, how you doing? All right. Let's get this last one in the books, and then any other ones will have to be caused by hype trains and a tippy jar going overflowed again. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 come on now. You had a big picture. Records red. Ooh. Oh, that's the good stuff. All right, Rio is off to an early lead with Smarty Sam and Kay coming up behind. We got King Monster in the mix as well. When he started playing Grid many moons ago, Lucas Oil was one of your first sponsors. That would make sense. That would, yeah, Ricketts is really good stuff. I'm in the lead now because it's my birthday. Stay the fuck out of my way. This is my coronation. This is my world. You're all just living in it. Clockwork says action. I'm like, fuck you. And Misfit Murph Dog is apparently not content. Hey, who says the wise guys are allowed to keep fucking winning these goddamn things? Misfit Murph Dog now in a goddamn lead here. We got the Maxwell Damages up there too. Jesus! The wise guys are showing up tonight. All right, we got Sastrus and Blue Dragon Shaman and Smarty Sam in the lap number 3. This race is wide open at this point. We're seeing more lead changes than Democratic senators voting for the CR. Kev, you said happy thoughts tonight. Happy thoughts. I'm sorry, it bared repeating. Smarty Sam is widening the lead. Amazing. An impressive lead getting open and spread nice and wide. We love to see it. And that'll do it.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Smarty Sam wins, followed by Mike from Canmore. I'll read off the rest of that in a minute here. Smarty Sam does indeed win. Followed by Mike from Canmore, Quiet Riot, LA Trois, Clockwork, Arthax, Zero Noun, Oddchild, Misfit Murph Dog, and Chief Beef to round out the top 10. Hambot came last. Perfect. I know, Hambot, especially after what happened on Thursday. Triple fuck Hambot. Hambot doesn't have feelings. It's a robot, but it's at least not an AI. It's not an AI, so you can still respect it a little, but it's not an AI. But it's still a robot, so anyway. All right, that was 4 rounds. Let's see who won the whole kit and caboodle here. Who have we got? All right, in third place overall in points, we got Angel Yumu. Second place overall in points, it's the odd one, number 27, and number 1 overall in points is going to be Zero Noun. 1 win and showing up in all races apparently is enough to net you the winner of the first 38 special memorial Mubbles Cup or fucking something. I had to come up with a name on short notice, so congratulations, you won that. Your Waluigi, number 9. Love/hate that for you, Zero Fire. All right. Should we play some video games? Is that a thing we should do? Now, of course, before we go any further, thank you very much to the patrons of the arts, including LA Trois, K, anyone else who participated in the hype train, and of course, as well, Maxwell Damage for those channel points as well, for making all those mubbles possible. This would ordinarily be the part where I would just do the joke commercial, but I'm just going to kill the mubble session. We'll just head back on over here. I'm also going to remember to hide the mubbles thing, because the problem is if you queue it up again while I'm here, then you'll see me setting up the Mubbles, sitting on top of everything else. And, well, we can't have that now, can we? All right, Mubbles went bye-bye. Boom. All right. So let's see. We have quite the spread here. We got Back to the Future, Captain Skyhawk, Godzilla's 1 and 2, Highlight, Iron Sword, Knight Rider, Metal Gear, Big 29, Red Racer. Yeah, we did do the flap, and okay, we're good. We're back on retro as well. Good. Rambo, which was also in the Pip Madness tournament. Rollergames, Snake's Revenge, Solar Jetman, Star Voyages, Star Trek V, Time Lord, Top Gun, A Second Mission, Touchdown Fever, Track and Field 2, and Wall Street Kid. These are all games I did shit-ass videos of on YouTube. Which one do I dare to start with first? Which one do I think would do it for us? You know what? Let's start off with something simple. Let's do something simple. Yes, what a very interesting collection indeed. How about we start with Rad Racer, which is, what if Rad Racer with none of the edge? Hey, Sean Symphony, welcome on in. Rad Racer 2, which, it's fine. It's not Rad Racer 1. So, Stage 1 is in Key West, and no music is just sing yourself, so I guess you would just sit here and go, luck be a lady too. I'm blanking on lyrics. And you could also do the gumball crash. Oh hey, now that I move that knob around, I can clean that part of my Go XLR as well. Perfect. Ooh, we're getting all these things clean tonight. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right, you filthy little mixing board. Yeah, I'm gonna get this one too. Oh yeah, you're so dirty. I'm gonna make you nice and clean. Oh yeah, that's right, you dirty little slut. There, we got it. Yeah. Streaks on the China! Never bothered before! Who cares? So you have the Gumball Crash, which is a song. It's no do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It's not the Stinko Man 20XT6 music. And you've also got this. And then nothing. Tell you what, give me Coast to Coast. Now, there's one problem with this game immediately off the bat, is it feels slow. Now, you may be going, Pip, but this car can go 255 miles an hour. How could that be slow? I said it feels slow. It's Rad Racer, but with none of the edge. Like, all the graphics are like cell shaded. They got little black outlines around, so they look like Mario 3 graphics. The music is inoffensive. The car doesn't fly 100 feet in the air when you crash it. There's no 3D glasses mode. So Rad Racer then, no! Rad Racer 1 was cool. Rad Racer 2 is just, it's like Xevious. Now, and if you were with us last week, you know what I'm on about here. Where it's just, oh. Okay. I mean, I guess this is Key West. Though, I don't know. I feel like Key West doesn't have this much land. Or at least not this much land that's got nothing on it. So yeah, I crashed and just like, boom, you just spun out. Whoop-de-doo. You didn't go flying. You didn't go flying. That's the whole point. And it helps raise the stakes. You're flying around these hairpin turns. When you fuck it up, it's go whee! Like there's consequences. Here it's just, oh, you do a little spinneroonie. This little spinneroonie. Like you're, who does, which wrestler did the spinneroonie? Which one was that? That wasn't Scotty Too High, was it? Tell you who it definitely was. It wasn't Grandmaster Sexy. Nobody liked that one. Booker T, that's what I thought. Thank you. And it's not even a good Booker T Spinneroonie. And then it just kind of ends. Apparently, we actually almost beat the damn thing. So, there is this stupid thing that the internet had to tell me about. Apparently, if you hold the down button and hit the gas, you just 0 to 255. And I'm like, why is this even a feature? You know, if the car just accelerated as fast as it does in Rad Racer, you wouldn't have to put in a nitro like that. Yeah. That's how you go super duper fast. You just hold the down button until the power meter is all the way charged up, and then you just hit the gas. It feels like a debug feature. Yeah, this game's got no edge. None. Just feels like, I guess it just feels like a late stage Nintendo game, which means exceptionally polished and, like I said, lacking an edge. It just doesn't have that same, well, bam, I'm motherfucking Rad Racer. I'm just, hi, let's go on a cute little jaunt, and like Kirby music is playing. Yeah, everyone's so happy. Rad Racer 2 is Comfy Cozy Uwu Streamer, and Rad Racer 1 is, oh my god, fuck the Democrats and the Senate Democrats who voted for the goddamn CR. That's the difference between the two. Rad Racer 2 is inoffensive. Ooh, I want to make sure I have as many people as possible and not offend as many demographics. And Rad Racer 2 is, actually, wouldn't it be great if, you know, What if Chuck Schumer's book tour just ended, and not because he got called back into Congress, but it just ended? You know, that's the difference. I'm not wishing ill will. I disavow any of all ill will. I know that's the hot word these days. I disavow like it's a fucking thing of Mission Impossible. I disavow these things. There's no edge. All the rough edges have been sanded off. It's just, okay, I guess this is a race. I guess. The other thing that I don't like about it, so the really cool part of Rad Racer 1, right? I didn't do the fucking nitro thing. God damn it, now we're gonna lose. The really cool part about Rad Racer 1 is in each one of the goddamn stages, always the same car. There's always like, we gotta get to the next stage so we can see what the next car is. But nowadays, it's all the cars are in every stage. So there's like, well, oh, there you go. It's like, come on, just nudge me across the finish line, you bastard. I mean, even look at this thing. It just looks like a number 2, which is quite apt. We've been really shit at keeping up the 2,000-year-old tradition of poking tyrants with a knife on this day. Well, you know. I mean, look, hey, the day's not done. It's, you know, day's not over yet. I don't know what the hell's gonna happen. Anyway, this is the Big Apple. So I guess I should play the Gumball Crash. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's the New York skyline. Does it have the Twin Towers? Hey, Dice Dan, welcome on in. It is my birthday weekend. Welcome on in. Technically, my birthday's on St. Patricia's Day, but, you know, we'll do it. Oh, wait, shit, the Twin Towers are there. Oh. Oh, that's awkward. I see they rebuilt the Twin Towers. They look very nice. Ow. All right, do the nitro. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Come on, nudge it. There you go. Ooh. All right, there we go. Perfect. Oh, yeah, we didn't even talk about the third birthday. Oh, God. Yeah. God, we did play that, didn't we? I don't hate the gameplay, though I think I may have hated playing if it was on an actual PSP and not using a controller. But, oh, God, that... I'm sorry, I can't deal with stories in which major plot points hinge on contrivance. It's the difference between, for want of a nail, the kingdom was lost, and just, sir, we lost the battle because we didn't have a nail. Well, why didn't we have the nail? And then you just never explain why the nail wasn't there. Oh, thanks to these guys to get me to rear end them right when I... Thank you. You tried to warn me. I mean, look, I'm a smart person, generally. I'm well-traveled. I have comprehension skills. I'm capable of pattern recognition. I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll be able to comprehend this bullshit. And I played and I was like, oh, fuck, I messed up. God damn it. So sometimes these Rad Racer games love cars that are just driving so slow that if you touch them, you crash. And usually, like, the first game waited till, like, track 5 to make those a problem. Rad Racer 2 went, actually, you're gonna have to do it then right away. And I mean, again, it's fine. It's not Rad Racer 1. Plus, you can't play as F1 cars. Because you could play as F1 cars in Rad Racer... at least we won. All right, I'm sorry. I'm pulling an Gettysburg. What? See, one of the other things Rad Racer 2 does is it's basically just a remake of Rad Racer 1. The aficionados who have played Rad Racer 1, did you notice that Key West seemed an awful lot like the Sunset Coastline or whatever the first one is called? And the second stage, Big Apple, looked an awful lot like the San Francisco one, except it had the Twin Towers. Well, now this one is going to look like probably like the Grand Canyon stage, which is stage 3. The speed bumps at Gettysburg are Confederate corpses, so yeah, don't slow down. Tell you what, I'm calling an audible on the music on this one here. We're going to go with Sing Yourself, and I'm going to sing myself here. Okay, it looks like stage 6, maybe? Oh yeah, this is way better. Way better! I am singing myself. Plus, I can actually hear the engine noise, which you can't do when you got the music on. That's the other thing, too, is in Rad Racer 1, you could just change the music on the fly. You didn't have to commit to it at the start of the stage. You didn't have to commit to the bit that early. All right, lap 1 down. Why do they call them laps? They're more like checkpoints. I'd say this music definitely helps improve the product a little. A little. Ever so slightly. Hey, Kid Cerrito. Aw, thank you. I'm getting older. My hair is growing white. But not the hair down there. That hasn't happened yet. I remember that being the entire plot of an episode of the Rick Mercer show Made in Canada that also had Ranger Gord on it. But like an entire plot centered around Ranger Gord, who was basically like the head of the TV station or something, or whatever the hell it was. And he was complaining about the fact that he has gray hair. And everyone's like, he's Ranger Gord. His hair is gray. It looks like Bruce Campbell. And everyone's like, no, he got a gray hair down there. And they're like, oh, that hasn't happened yet. Too much information? Yeah, I'm sorry. You're going to have to deal with that. Oh, no, there's only 3 seconds left. Okay, we're good. So that hasn't happened to me yet. I'm not even kidding. That was one of the plot. Well, okay, I shouldn't say it was the plot. It was the subplot. I'm sure that wasn't the actual plot of the episode. Yeah, Made in Canada was basically like, what if The Office, but everyone was a complete sleaze bucket? So basically it was It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. But basically the people working around a media company. If anyone can pull off a full head of silver, I know. It's like, what the hell's it waiting for? Ooh, don't touch that car. Don't touch that car. Come on. There we go. Monument Valley. Oh, okay. So that's the Grand Canyon stage. See, I told you this was just... Like, this is just self-plagiarism at this point. All right, give me another fucking song. I agree, QSMB TV. They are underrated. Welcome on in. See, this is literally just the Grand Canyon stage. From the first game. More or less. I'm just gonna play this thing until we game over. You've been dyeing your hair blue since before it turned gray. Now it's just a civil war up there, sadly. My understanding is that gray hair is caused by... Now, you can correct me if I'm wrong on this because I'm an idiot. I may be educated, but I'm an idiot. Isn't there like peroxide in your head or something? And when the hair turns white, it's because the peroxide won? Or am I just completely off base with that? I may be completely off base with that. See, I'm not even crashing anywhere much. I mean, I don't know if it's just because I'm good or, again, because this is a Babby game for babbies. I'm guessing it's because this is a Babby game for babbies. Though usually around the ass end of the game, they will vastly improve the hardness of the stage. Also, remember the ending not being particularly good either, because the ending in the first game was, oh my god, here's your Ferrari, and it's you and your girlfriend's stealing the car and you gotta chase her. And I think the credits for this is just, okay, just generic footage of a race, and the credits are running. Whoop-de-doo. Reyes seems to think I could be onto something. Alright. Okay. Oop. Come on now. It's more like the opposite. The cells that create the pigment slow and stop. Okay. We'll go with that then. Yeah, what the hell do I care? The lack of pigment which increases as we age. See, I'm one of these people who's like, you know, I'll let my hair go gray. If anything, I wish I'd get the Leland Palmer. I wish it had just turned white overnight, but without, you know, having to kill somebody. Just give me the full Leland Palmer. Oop. Happy 316 Eve. You're right. It is Austin 316 Day tomorrow. Hey, Giving Papa, welcome on in. Uh-oh, 10 seconds remaining. Uh-oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Did we make it? Not looking good. Not looking good. Well, it's over. Missed it by that much. Well. It'd be so much easier if you just woke up with a full head of gray instead of dealing with the unruly transition. I know. You know, my birthday was on the Ides of March. Okay, technically, for reliability purposes, my birthday's on the 17th, but I don't go live on Mondays, so it's a birthday weekend. The 38th special encompasses 2 nights. Tonight, we're playing prominent old Nintendo games that are prominent to me for some reason. And then tomorrow night, we're going to do Super Nintendo and some particular PlayStation 1 games. I'm not teasing it any more than that. All right, let's see. Which one of these turds are we going to do next? I think I feel the need. The need that I had, but wasn't being addressed. I feel the need for speed. Hey, Maverick, good buddy, you down to do a shitty follow-up or whatever to your first fucking outage or something? Top Gun, the mission that goes second. Which is a very interesting, fast game. Hey, it's my ringtone. This is actually my phone's ringtone. Ah, damn it. Shit, I hit the start button. Set the controller down. Set the controller down. I still need to make that bottom gun hat. See, the character of Queen Pib is canonically a bottom. Am I even allowed to play this? Am I even allowed to do that? Oh my god, Maverick's emergency mission is to find and destroy the enemy's secret weapons. Maverick faces a stronger enemy now. Will he finish the mission and come home? No. Also, this is quite similar to Laser Invasion if you're familiar with that title as well. So you have a one-player game, a one-player versus a fighter jet, a two-player GoldenEye type of mode, and just mode. What is mode? Oh, for key inputs and stuff. A Spectre Sonus as well, and Rupee Snowdrop. Happy early birthday, thank you. That's it. I'm making a bottom gun hat. Actually, I think... hang on a minute here. Hang on. I might... like, I think maybe I mocked it up and then just never bought... I might actually be able to make it right now. Shut up, game. Because wait a minute, like, I make these things right, and then I, like, never really bother finishing them out. And I might actually still have the asset on my fourth wall account. Let's see here. Do I still have the I mean, I never delete any of this crap. Do I still have bottom gun in there? Oh, I do. I do. Yeah, I still have the asset. It's right there. Bottom gun. And then it's on the back. Just put a Stealth Pib logo. So yeah, just, you know, tack that on the back. But, you know, make it black so it doesn't stick out. See, that's the funny thing. I bought one of Trashley's hats. And I was like, she should put something on the back. Then I stared at it closer and went, oh, wait, she did put something on the back. I'm just an idiot. It just says Drag Trashley, but in black, because I bought the hat in black. So, hang on now. I'm not saying anyone... Which one did I get? The feeling good, feeling normal. I have one of those. Bottom, gun, hat, whip. Save is hidden. And I gotta pull the other shebang here. Hang on a minute. Because, I mean, there's a couple designs I haven't greenlit yet here. But, you know, you're such nice people. Let's see here. So, bottom gun, hat, whip. Work in progress. And, if there's a top gun, it stands to reason there's also a bottom gun. Maybe the radar intelligence officers go there? And then, what do I usually make these damn things cost? What's the price I usually charge for these stupid fucking things? Well, actually, you know what? Who even cares? What's the lowest price I could make this thing? Before Fourth Wall yells at me. Usually they get mad at me. you'll lose. Oh, so usually they used to set like a bare minimum. All right, we could do that. Okay, so but before you get excited at the thing I just made, before anyone gets excited, I'm just saying I got some other designs I got to sit around and actually greenlight sometime because they were tied to the Wall Street Kid one that we did. Now, granted, these aren't for sale yet because I have to get prototypes because, you know, the fourth wall render is not always the finished product. So that's why American Depressed isn't available yet. Though that one will probably come out just fine. But again, I usually get prototypes for these things first. And then we have the Pan Mam. But that's more intricate. So that's like, I'm going to have to get a prototype of that one first. But I know for a fact they can pull off that lettering just fine. Hang on, I feel like that should get... I feel like it needs something else. It needs something else. Something to really punch it up. Wait, I know. Hang on. Back to the drawing board for just a moment here. Just a second. I got just the thing. The wings? No, not the wings. Let's see here. Let's lift this up a little. Need, do I have that asset here, or am I gonna have to rig one up? I'll have to rig it up. Give me a moment here. Just a moment. Excuse me. I gotta do graphic design for just a moment. I need a star. It needs to be one of those ones that's like... Yeah. And it could just be any color. It doesn't matter what color. So then, if I... So let's see here. Now... And then we just need to make that the same color. I mean that's the thing. You kind of need to see the star, right? Otherwise, it's not really a bottom now, is it? You know? There's got to be a star there for some reason. Now, usually I get prototypes of these things, but this design should work. I feel like the Rush imagery is too on the nose. That'll go perfect with your Rockstar energy drink. Okay, I'm not saying anyone has to buy this. Actually, I've also got they need to take whip out of the name here. I'm not saying anyone could, would, or should buy this. I'm just saying it exists, okay? I'm just saying it exists. Just ignore the part where it might still say whip because it's no longer a whip. It's in production now. I'm not saying anyone has to buy it. I'm just saying it exists. All right, I think we were playing a Top Gun game at some point here. All right, we gotta hunt down and destroy the enemy's new high-tech bomber. I mean, technically, I'm gonna have to buy one of those hats. And I'm charging below what I normally charge for those hats. Usually, I think I charge $24.99 on that. You're getting a $3 discount because of the bottoms. All right, do I want the Sidewinder missiles, the Sparrow missiles, or the Phoenix missiles? I think I'm going to go with the Sidewinders. The 60 Sidewinders. Now, this game is a little different from the regular Top Gun, which is kind of just you flying forward aimlessly. This one's a little bit more akin to the all-range mode in Star Fox. So if you care to look at the center of the screen, you see this little green radar dude? Units are going to start coming in, and I'm going to have to shoot them. Now, the B button is all your weapons. If you hold it down, you just fire the main gun. If you tap it, you achieve missile lock, and if you tap it again, you fire. The A button is basically your speed. If you don't hold it down, you go slow. You hold it down, you go fast. Believe me, it does make a little bit of a difference. And also, if you see on the radar smaller dudes, that's people firing missiles at me. Those are bad. We don't want that. We definitely don't want to see missiles coming at us. I don't know, normally when you're bottom, you'd prefer to see that, but look, this is Top Gun, okay? We're flying contrarian in this instance. And the overall health of the plane is those 6 little yellow dashes you see underneath the radar. But if you take one missile, that's it. If anything, the health is so only has to do with like taking machine gun fire. So we have some submarines coming at us, took those out instantly. That's not too bad. The pisser is when they start firing missiles. All right, this is where we got to do some dog fighting. These ones get tricky. Because as you can see, I got topped. This is basically a game that's kind of meant to be played in short bursts. Because it's one of these games like an actual long play, no extra credit usage would be like 10 minutes long. If playing without deaths, this would be an incredibly short game. Also, if you double tap, you do a loop-de-loop. And I think sometimes that's good for dodging shots and sometimes it ain't. Sometimes it's good for it, and sometimes I don't think it does shit. And you can also get hit with missiles that you can't see. Like those ones coming at me. That's why you gotta pay attention to the radar on the bottom of the screen. You must pay attention to your bottom as well as your topping. You must keep track of these things if you are to do well, Maverick. I just think it's wild this game actually has music, because the first one doesn't really. Hello, Kami Mommy, welcome on as well. Yeah, if you press this button, yeah, don't do the Millhouse thing. Don't do that. See if we can take this asshole out here. Got him! I think if you take him out before his missile hits you, his missile vanishes. Ooh, taking it from behind. Uh-oh. Okay, but now I am going to buy one of the bottom gun hats when we're done here. I'm going to buy one for me. I can get them at cost. So, you know, it's not like I got to pay that. Ooh. Well, I got one life left. Happy birthday. Thank you. I'm getting older. Ooh, submarine behind me. Ah, jeez. The other problem, too, is if the submarines get too close, you can't engage them with the guns. You have to actually use missiles. Because at some point, you can't dip down low enough in order to shoot them. Now, one thing you don't got to worry about is you can't crash the plane into the water. So you don't got to worry about that. Which is the usual staple of these flight sims, is don't put the plane in the water. Shit! Fuck! I'm totally defensive. All right, time for one of these enemies at 12 o'clock. Use your combat skills. And basically, if you don't take them out like instantly, it's a long, protracted fight.
Game over.
All right, we'll try that one again. See if we can get at least through one of these damn things. Also, there's only 3 stages. Wait, what? Yeah, there's only 3. Or maybe it's 4, I don't know. Pretty sure it's only 3. Actually, no, I think it's 4. Yeah, it's 4. Yeah, that's the thing. See, like, the opening of those, like, dogfights is like jousting. And the problem is if one of them doesn't hit the other, it basically is going to take forever. But that's like the one moment where you're staring down your opponent. And after that, it's just playing, you know, 1v1 Star Wolf, but without the furry connotations. Which I know, very disappointing. So again, the opening couple of goons aren't going to use missiles because they're just the... Oh, well, that's over. Because their job is to just kind of ease you into the concept. And everyone else like, all right, time to shove a sidewinder missile up your keister. As you can see, I took some machine gun fire there, so I'm actually down to half health. You see now there's only 3 dashes underneath the screen instead of the 6 that were there. Now, sometimes it is possible to get the units to despawn by flying so fast that they essentially leave the radar, but it's not a guarantee that you can always pull that off. So you gotta be careful. Fuck. Yeah, exactly. Sidewinder up the keister is the true bottom gun. I know. So this is a fine game. It's just, it's basically the Dark Souls of Top Gun. In terms of the, if anything, this makes it feel more like an Atari 2600 game, but with, you know, way the fuck more complexity. It's a quick, unforgiving game. Wow, I actually managed to take all those fucking missiles out. And then, yeah, the missiles don't have to fly anywhere near as close as they do in the original Top Gun. So, again, like I said, very harrowing experience. All right, usually what I'll do is I'll hit the gas until they're like all the way at the bottom of the radar. Then I'll let go and try to get, you know, in front of them. It's very, I mean, it's a two-dimensional space, so it's not that hard to vocalize the concept, but, you know, you try exploiting this shit in real time. All right, got him. Again, if you don't get them off the initial joust, it's basically going to take a while. Again, those units were coming from behind, but not like the fun way. Not that way. Okay. By the way, I've already decided on next week's programming. I've already decided which game is going to take a third birthday spot in the regular time slots. You know what? Fuck it. I can announce that now. We're going to be playing Martian Gothic. Hey, like, Pib, you've done that before, and every time you play it, you always quit. I know. It's because I get horribly lost. We're going to do it right this time. I have a printer and a clipboard. I'm going to print out a walkthrough, and I'm going to use a Sharpie every time we finish a section. We're going to engineer a low-tech solution, and it's going to make it work. That's the I have a big gun, this door is locked game. Exactly, Tiny Gay Party hats. It's Pro Strats! Do a loop-de-loop. When you hear the beep, 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 that means that means missile lock. Ooh. Blackjack is in reach. You mean like 21? Oh, howdy. So now this plane is just randomly shooting AA missiles at you or something, and you gotta destroy all of it. Like, all of it. And don't let any of that shit fly into your screen. So I gotta take out the engines, the wings. Like, at this point, the plane is unflyable. At this point, the plane is completely unflyable. We've taken out one of the wings. At this point, it's just an uncontrolled flight into terrain at this point. But all right, I'll continue to work on the engines. I got a free life, apparently. So I gotta take out the engine. And if any of those missiles hit you, you're dead, and yay. Now what do we do? Oh shit, I still gotta land the plane!
General quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions Zebra throughout the ship. Make Zebra report to DC Central.
How do, oh yeah. I think you don't even have to just, I think you just follow the regular directions. You don't even have to touch the gas and you just land. It's way easier. Yay!
I'm Luigi, number one.
Yay! We have a fire on the flight deck. Fire on the flight deck. All hands lend assistance. Yay! No, stand down. Stand down. Seek it. Oh, I'm gonna take out a helicopter. That plane was denying the ninth law of physics. I agree. Thank you, Xenu. Gorillas in a Mist, thank you for the 40...
NDA.
6 months, welcome back. Took me a second to figure that one out. I'm gonna have to go get me another beer in a minute here. Used to fuck up the landing all the time as a kid. I remember when I put out that TikTok where I was basically just... You know, I was describing how to land the plane, but basically I was just implying that I was fucking something on the wall. Here it's a lot easier. Now this is where the game gets a little tricky. As if it wasn't already tricky before. And so an extra sequence gets added to this section. Yeah, Rio knows what I'm on about. Rio's got this. So it plays a little bit like the stage we were just in, except now the ground is screaming "Go Pack, go!" apparently. And I got missiled up the butt apparently, but again, not in a fun way. And you know, there'll be ground units, except there'll be tanks instead of umbrellas or submarines, whatever the piss. I don't even know what the hell hit me there. I really don't know. I'm just gonna keep the gas on. All gas, no brakes! Fuck your missiles! When in doubt, just fire missiles at everything. Can't target me if I'm moving too fast. Fuck me. See, like, they're occasionally just firing missiles. I don't even think they're guided. They're just firing them. So, there get to be some tricky points. It's not yet. But there's a certain part in this stage where you kind of have to fly below enemy radar. And unfortunately, there's a bit of an implication surrounding... Well, you'll see it if we get there. If we get there. Just gonna take this one... Oh, God! Oh, God! Jesus! Can we have maybe sent more than one airplane on this mission? Like, every once in a while, you kind of do gotta let off the gas. The game's not even bothering to issue missile lock alerts anymore! Not the worst part is there's no continues. Okay, so I'll just use the magic of long plays to explain what I was going to explain to you here. I'll just... Yeah, we'll just use that. So... Let's see here. So if we just skip to mission 2 over here... So I want to say this is like at the start of the mission here, so video's playing it, as you can see. And, you know, the person playing it seems to be doing a perfectly cromulent job. Perfectly cromulent. Eventually, just a moment here. I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Murph Dog. I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't know. Just give it a second here. Come on, this week. Yeah, trees. You're flying so low to the ground, you have to dodge trees. I feel like that's not how airplanes work. And this stage is not very generous with the margins. And I think you have to do this twice. Yes, the sequoias look so great this time of year. Yeah, where's your ground proximity warning system?
Terrain, you're fucked, Terrain, you're fucked, terrain, there are trees.
You know what, while we're here, what's the next boss? I think it's a stupid fucking helicopter. That's not it. So then you gotta take out this Hind D. Colonel, what's the Russian gunship doing here? And then Elias will come on in. This is Top Gun, the second mission. So you take that out, you land the plane, you're going next. You gotta take out the enemy space shuttle. You occasionally have to dodge lightning because why not? Yeah, when do you do semi-nude volleyball? I know. Now, this is basically like a shot-for-shot remake of the original. Now you're dodging comets because apparently you're in space now. So, like the original Top Gun, you shoot down like a Russian shuttle, but it was on the ground. Here you gotta shoot it down and it's in the air. Eventually. So yeah. Also, I feel like this isn't how space shuttles work. I feel like they would not be opening up that compartment during, you know, terrestrial flight, but then what the hell do I know, I guess. Hey, Reiko Mori, happy birthmas, thank you. Mwah. Yeah, that's the debris of a SpaceX explosion, I know. Is that what happens every time his rockets go up? Maverick shoots them down? Well, they have a newfound respect for that guy. Remember, I was talking to Rio, it was either yesterday or the day before, and it's like, oh yeah, they're doing a SpaceX thing. I was like, I hope it blows up. Like, Pip, no! There's people that'll be on the thing, and I'm like, maybe it blows up before they step on it. You know, on the ground, when there's nobody on it. It's birthday? Well, birthday weekend. Technically, it's on the 17th. And then, oh my God, you won. Congratulations, hero. You have performed your mission. You beat 3 stages, you fucking poggers. Then the plane just lands, and I don't even know if there's a credit sequence. I can't remember. Also, I don't think that's how those things actually land, but... I mean, the tow hook is out, so at least there's that. There you go. You've indulged in a funny gummy? I love that for you. All right, that's enough of that. Let's move on to another 38 special type of game here. Bearing in mind we do have that break coming up. Well, let's see. Is there something that fits nicely into a 10-minute sequence? Oh, I know. Hey, did you know this game is now on Switch? There's a Switch version of this now. It's okay. That theme is very off-brand Indiana Jones. It is. Don't do this to myself. Technically, I did this to myself 19 years ago. So it's... Is it good? No. So, Hide is... It's a game that exists. You're this guy. I don't think his name is Hide. You have stats on the side of a screen. Now, combat's pretty simple. There's only like one button you gotta worry about, and it's the A button. You notice down on the bottom of the screen it says defend. If I hold down A, it switches to defend. It switches to attack. So the way you fight something is you hold down the attack button and you just run into something. And then the game just kind of figures it out. That's how Highlight works. You got buggered in the backside. But yeah, there is a version of this on Switch now. Apparently the version that's on Switch is a port of like the PC-88 version or something. There's also a version of Xanadu on there. I haven't even given that a try yet. But yeah, it's on Switch. It has like a rewind feature. I mean, you could play it. I wouldn't personally recommend it, but it's there. So, I have to level up. So I'm going to fight slimes. There's also a pause button. You can also select and you can look at items. You can save the game, apparently. So yeah, the game, I think, comes with a save state. So if I hit the save button, then I guess if I load, it goes... Okay, so the game has one built-in save state. I believe it does also have password support. So if I go here, it'll generate a password for whatever it is I am at right now. And there's a speed button. You can apparently put it to high speed, but I wouldn't personally recommend that. I don't know what does this game option do? Oh, just returns me to the game, I guess. Now, if I leave my hand off the attack button, I won't hit anyone, but in theory, I will take less damage if I am hit. In theory. See, this XP bar is going up every time I kill something. And I guess if it maxes out, I will get higher life. Now, your health will regenerate if you hold still. So it's one of the earliest instances of regenerating health in a video game. This FCI game from like 1986. And if there's actually... I don't even think there's a way to turn off the music. I don't think you can. I mean, I guess you could mute the game, but then you wouldn't hear all the doot. And yes, this song just plays forever. I could probably go over there and try to kill that kobold. Oh, I took a hit from that slime. That's bad. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm gonna take a shot at that kobold. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. There you go. I got it. Yeah. Fuck those things. This song would slowly drive you insane. It would. It certainly would. The box art for this game makes it look a lot cooler than it is. But the wild thing is like if you look at the Wikipedia page for this game, it's got like a huge entry about how it unironically inspired a whole bunch of actual game devs. Like, I think like Cliff Bleszinski and Hideo Kojima. Like, this game is more notable apparently for the people who it inspired to make better games. I don't know if that's a compliment to the game or not. Because they may have played it and gone, oh, well, Christ, I could do this way better. So it's certainly possible. Also, I know for a fact I think this game's been in Pip Madness. I know Highlight Special for the Saturn. No, Virtual Highlight. Virtual Highlight's been in Pip Madness. And you're like, wait, what? Yeah. Yeah, there's a Saturn. There's a sequel for this on Sega Saturn. I put it in the tournament twice. You keep shooting it down. You could have experienced a sequel to this on Sega Saturn, and you said no. You'll have to remember that for next time, I guess. And that's if it's in the tournament. Oh my god, we might level up. We might level up. We might. We keep killing all these little slimes. Not as cute as the slimes in like Dragon Warrior. I mean, you can keep walking around, and then, the problem is some of the enemies are stronger, like that Thresher Maw ass looking thing over across the pond. The good news is I don't think I can get there anytime soon, so I don't gotta worry about that. I could go in this hole in the ground. Oh, maybe I can't. Oh, that looks dangerous. I don't want to go in there. That's dangerous. I'm not going in there. Too scary. Too scary, 7 me. But yeah, I think this is the first game I ever did a stupid YouTube video of, and it's, you know, I mean, the rule is if you go back and look at yourself and you don't cringe, it means you're still cringe. Oh no, I lost all that progress. Wait, when's the last time I saved? Oh no. Yeah, like I said, there is a version of this for Switch now. It's a standalone game. It's not unlike the Virtual Console thing or anything. But if for whatever reason this sick concept applies to you, you can apparently buy it on Switch. I am not compensated for these purchases. Yes, the Pisces assemble. Hey, Hyperfunk, welcome on in. You like the Genesis Highline, but it's probably because you didn't know any better. That would probably track. How in the world did I manage to fit into a $100 bill? Very careful. A lot of lubricant was involved. Hey, welcome on in, Garo Burrows 777. Welcome on in. As rappers say, all my haters should thank me. Without me, they wouldn't exist. Exactly. Well, let's see. We're 2 minutes away from the first scheduled BRB. I haven't fixed the chair yet. Let's do that. Because actually, the chair's been exposed the whole time. I've been giving you chussy the whole time. Which means I'm horribly in dereliction of my duty. So I gotta fix that. So you're gonna have to give me a second here. I gotta fix that. Because again, you can see it. It's exposed. So I gotta hide that. You can't be permitted to see that. It's dirty and inappropriate, and you should not be exposed to that. Under no circumstances should that be so. Did I get everything back there? I think I did. Pretty sure. I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, it looks like I did. Yeah, I definitely did. Alright. Perfect. There. Now you can't see the chair anymore, but you can see my yoga pants. One of these days, I'm going to have to just issue a YouTube video that's just every single time I fix the chair. I'm going to have to do that sometime. All right, folks, here's what we're going to do. We have been live for just about 2 hours. We're going to take a little BRB. For Mitchell to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities. I'm going to go get me another beer. And when we come back, we're going to switch to an interesting game. Something with pink hair. Pink hair does it for us these days. We will be right back. Oh no, Caden!
All right, everybody, hang on.
Now that's just not right. This will not do. I'm sorry. I can't play the game like this. It's no. And okay, much better. Excellent. What? Isn't this how it's supposed to look? He's got anti-gravity boots. Now he's dancing on the damn ceiling. Also, what is that thing on your head? Oh, it's your head. Kason, question for you. How do you see out the back of that thing?
What? I have to go now. My planet needs me.
I mean, coming from this game, I don't know what I was expecting. I have no blush today. Oh, God! I done a 6-hour broadcast and I ain't wearing fucking blush? I know something was bothering me all day.
Played us like a damn fiddle.
Oh, fuck me. I had to fix that. I wrote an X-ray picture. I wrote Roachgram. It's a roachgram. I know you, and I'm sure you'll be able to work it out without any trouble. Work it out, bitch. I can barely say the damn thing. So if you're not familiar with Silent Hill 4, it plays differently than Silent Hills 1 through 3. We are in the second half of the game, which is a perpetual escort quest. Because, why not? I mean, that's the thing. Resident Evil 4 was over here. It's like, I have the worst escort quest, and Silent Hill 4 is like, hold this doll.
They played us like a damn fiddle.
He set the line!
This isn't right. That was ours.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? The Homo Goblin. Oh, I love that guy. He's such a great guy. Don't keep shooting all the Nazis. Big mystery. Who could say? From the... We weren't ready. Oh. Stop it. Please, my parents could be watching this. Come on, the twins can stay in their assigned seating.
It's about time we said goodnight.
Pair of sevens for you. Pair of sevens for you. What do? Do you split? Do you hit? Doesn't matter. You lose each time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Piv.
I really need to add a transition from that scene over to this one. All right, folks, we are back, and we got back. Hey, how you doing? I am Queen Piv Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the Queen of the Retro, the Queen of the Ways of the Old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and as always, well wasted. Welcome on in, and Cappy, thank you for the 26 biddies. I put the broad in broadcast at a whole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Nintendo. It's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to, and we're about to use it to play a little game called Rollergames. There's a couple of people going in here going, oh God, what are you doing? And a whole bunch of people like, wait, what are we getting ourselves into? This one's definitely going to require another beer. So I'm going to go ahead and help myself to another beer. Come on. Come on, beer me. Thank you. Beer. Good tongue action. So you may be going, what is Rollergames? Well, let's see. Let's see if we can reference the back of the case here. Well, here's the box art. Looks pretty action-packed, don't you think? Anyway, it's to stop the most barbaric crime wave on ball bearings. Is nothing sacred. Rollergames, registered trademark, the 21st century's most popular thrill sport, is the latest victim of Viper, which stands for Vicious International Punks and Eternal Renegades. With their greedy eyes on Rollergames' mega prize money, they've corrupted 3 teams and kidnapped Emerson Skeeter Bankhead, the game's beloved commissioner. Oh God, the back of this box is so much peak Ultra Games cringe, I can't even be asked to read it. Hey Regal Roadkill, welcome on in and thank you. You and your own 3 teams of righteous skate kings must stop Viper's criminal venom from infecting the entire city. And the junkyards. Wait, no. So you gotta take the fight to the streets, and the sewers, and the junkyards, and the highways, and the jungles, through 6 stages of dastardly traps of doom as you leap over open manholes, careening oil drums, and treacherous landslides. Race around oil slicks and man-eating canines. Avoid ambush by combat copters, bomb-wielding goons, and creeps like Captain Meathook and the Fish Face. But time is against you, and Sword Vipers, judo masters, skateboard thugs, motorcycle madmen, and other assorted sinister scum. If your multi-faceted fist can't punch you through, you'll need your special body blocks, jump kicks, and double whammy slams. It's a bone-crunching skate-a-thon for your life, Skeeter's life, and for the good of Roller Games' registered trademark. So vanquish Viper before they melt your ball bearings into bullets. Wait a minute, if it says it's Ultra Games, how come it says it's made by Konami? So Roller Games is like an actual sort of TV WWE thing, except it was like roller skates, and apparently there's like an actual arcade game that's just playing the actual game, but for this they apparently elected to just do an adventure game and just put it on roller skates. This is basically like Bayou Billy on roller skates. Anyway, this is the game that's not appearing in this game. Welcome to Roller Games, everyone. We are faced with a problem. 3 rough teams have kidnapped the owner. The owner of what? The 3 good teams can only rescue him. It's all they're capable of. Your skills decide if you win or fail. See, that's how people know it's really me. She still got it. Oh yes, and for this playthrough, we'll be playing as Hot Flash because I'm not going to finish the rest of that sentence. Maybe you'll find out some other time. Oh my god, it's Ruth Bader Ginsburg? Oh, that's way better than the original answer. Alright, oh, we have a time limit. We should go. Alright, let's see what this game can do. Oh. Well. Let's turn the shit up a little. Okay, so it's, I gotta do some jumping. And again, I'm on roller skates, so I don't stop on a dime anymore. You say it's Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, exactly. It's Jeff Goldblum and, Les Wiz, or whatever that thing we watched is called Les Wiz, right? The thing they split in half, it's called Les Wiz, right? I think that's what it's called. Pib, it's Wicked. No, it's Les Wiz. Oh my goodness. Look at all these open manholes. I hope they don't have a very generous suck radius. Don't worry, you get infinite continues. At the start of the game, Christ, who cares? Oh my god, it's Hans Gruber with big glasses. Yeah, casting a white dude in Les Wiz. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Gotta stop it. Gotta knock it off. Stop putting white people in everything. We've been in everything. We concede some ground here. Listen, we white people already forcefully inserted ourselves into Jesus' backstory. We can afford to take a couple of seats. We whitewashed the Son of God, who comes from a place where he wouldn't have looked like that. We got no grounds to bitch about anything ever. Cut, wrap, print, put it on a t-shirt. Yes, the pink is really pinking. I know. Yeah, exactly. It's a mashup of Les Miserables and Wicked or something. All right, let's keep going here. So every once in a while, I get into like these little Streets of Rage thingies. And if I time it right, I can just jump kick them. But as you can see, I haven't done that. So I'm just gonna keep kicking people here. Kick the shit out of them. hopefully don't get kicked the shit out of me in return here. Hey, you! Eat shit. Eat all the shit. By the way, if that timer runs out, you just drop out. You literally just drop over dead. I'm not even making that up. You literally just fall over dead. No, it's literally the Bill Burr thing. Is just you just fall over dead. Oops, I think I just placed a save state. Oh, I did. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm on a flashcard. Oh, barrels, my favorite. Is this the Cannon Strike prequel? As long as there are no supporting questions, yes. All right, you know what? I'm using the save state I just accidentally made. I ain't too proud to say I use a save state once in a while. Anyway, more barrels coming up. Everyone fucking loves barrels, right? From the people who brought you Donkey Kong for the Nintendo. Anyway, fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you, and I'm just gonna kick the shit out of the two of yous. All right. Now then. So you move on to Area 2. By the way... No. Oh, those aren't the ones that throw the holy water. They just throw grenades. Now, the game means for you to go right down the center and then possibly, you know, fall into holes made by those grenade guys. But there's nothing stopping you from just riding up this side instead. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. Careful, careful. Anyway, here's the boss fight. So Ruth Bader Ginsburg is up there for some reason. Or maybe it's Brett Stevens from Match Game, I don't know. So you gotta take out a few low-level goons first. And some more heavies show up. You know, you take all of them out first. You gotta knock them down a couple of times before it takes. And then, Dom DeLuise comes at you here. I mean, I'm assuming it's Dom DeLuise. I don't know who else that could be. And then Ruth Bader Ginsburg is McLosing it over here. And I'm just gonna... You know, I'm just gonna... Where's my zoom function? Let's just stare at this for a second. Hang on, how do I move? Hang on, I gotta adjust this here. Yeah, there we go. You ever had a day where just like, I just want to run back and forth? Yeah, the actual thing, this is a grumpy old lady. She's basically Ruth Bader Ginsburg. She's dead? No, not that. Well, okay, maybe she is. I don't know. That was 1989? I don't know. Anyway, so basically, if you stand in the way of her doing that, it's gonna hurt. So just wait till she's done, and there you go. Wait, does that mean you just assaulted an 85-year-old woman? Next question. I'm gonna do my Hakeem Jeffries impression. Next question. Do you think this needs new leadership in the Senate? Next question. Never feel safe even if area is cleared. Broken expressway. Next. Don't fall off. Yeah, Your Honor, it was kayfabe. Shut up. So now we're on an auto scroller, basically. Very bisexual lighting in here. We love to see it. Exactly. Shut the fuck up Friday is every day. Hey, deviant individual, will come on in. So you have some opposing skateboarders. They're pretty easy to take out. I think you got to do like 2 waves of those. Then a couple of platforming sections happen right here. Longer jump. Here you just kind of sit in the center. On a different stage, they will be chucking grenades, but for now, you just kind of hang out in the center. And they don't hit you. Then, you know, more precision platforming coming up here. Whoa! And whoa! And now, random flame jets, and I can never quite get the timing right, so I just kind of start jumping and hope I've got it. Okay, pretty good here. Ooh. Watch out for more barrels. And now, I'm not a, yeah.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
I'm a pink-haired woman from some defunct fucking sport in the 80s. Why do you need an attack helicopter? Is this just one big right-wing joke to you, game? You identified as attack helicopter. In about 2 minutes, you're gonna identify as a scrap heap. So basically, just pick a vertical lane and then just jump over the explosions. Yes, because roller skating is dramatic. Yay, tactical shrug. Anyway. I mean, you can play as the other ones, but they're not as iconic. T-Birds is some absolute unit. Rockers is basically Marty Jannetty. So let's just go with Hot Flash. I can't even remember who I said this was back in the day. I'd have to look it up. Apparently he'll treat me well. I don't believe that. I don't even remember who I said that was back in the day. Also, apparently now we're playing Castlevania. So that's what the holy water does. I thought that was Bin Laden. Okay, well he's... Oh wait, yeah, it's Justin Trudeau. You're right, it's Justin Trudeau. It's okay, he's not Prime Minister anymore. I can make that comment. Yeah, that guy was a little bit too dedicated to cosplay. A little bit too into the sauce. And now they changed out the holy water for grenades. So you just watch out for the holy water. Watch out for the oil slicks. A couple more of those here. And then there's another wrecking ball. And there'll be another one. Then there'll be fuck sticks with grenades. And the holes the grenades make are the same as potholes, so don't fall into them. So we got a couple of these folks we got to try and take out here. And I usually try and use the jump kicks because they're free, and if they land, it's an auto knockdown, but it's very tricky to get the timing. Very tricky. Oh, the hell with this. The super moves will regenerate from this section to the next, so fuck it. I'll hold down the B button, press A, and then just do that. Now we're inside. Now it looks like I'm playing Karateka. Now the goons look like greasers. So now this is a water stage, and... Wait a minute, she's got tits and she can't float? I mean, these ones double as the personal flotation device. Yeah, that's one of the really fun lines from that video. What, this lady's got tits and she can't even float? It's like, I am in a somewhat unique position to answer that question now. And the answer is yes, she should be floating because these ones would keep me suspended above water if a plane went into the ocean. They really would. But not if I was using the other titty bib. Then I'd sink like a stone. So this section's a little tricky because of these water spouts. And if if they stun lock you while you're in the air, you're basically dead. So you gotta be careful. Definitely gotta be careful here. Then, of course, there's those flame things, because why wouldn't they be there? And more barrels. Also, this violates every law of physics. I feel like this violates physics. Like, this shouldn't be physically possible. I mean, it's a video game, so who cares, but I feel like that shouldn't be possible. Anyway, this part's kind of easy, because if you actually if you can get them like this, you can actually throw them into the water and it's an instant kill. Yeah. So it's actually an instant kill. Splash. Bye, girl. Yay. So that's pretty good. Now this is where things get a little tricky, so I'm just gonna do one of those for funsies. He has such leg muscles that defy physics. Ow. Again, these jets coming out of the wall are the worst. Like, they're keyed to start when they appear on the screen. So they can become troublesome. Now, where is this restart point on this one? Oh, there? You know what? Fine, fuck it, we'll go with it. What the hell do I care? Yeah, we can do that section again. Okay. Alright. Yes, defying the laws of gravity is only one way to build the buns of steel. I mean, you've seen them a couple of times. Careful, careful. Ooh, again. Who's launching these barrels? I don't see who's firing these things off. What the hell? Don't! Oh, the hell with that. Yeah, I'm using save states. Fucking deal with it. May as well wait for that one to go first before I... Ooh. The other thing, too, is you got to be careful with the pace in which you turn around. Because if you go too fast, she'll just go in a circle. Like, I think if I just do it like this... Okay, maybe it does work. But you got to be careful. Like, if I do a 180, yeah, like that happens. And you never know which way she's going to go when she's turning the other way. So you got to be careful with that shit. Sounds good, Vintage Vix's shop. We'll see you tomorrow. There'll be some extra silly shenanigans tomorrow. We'll see. Ah, it didn't get her in the water. Well, I mean, she's dead anyway. Who cares? Oh my god, she's dead anyway. Who gives a fuck? Oh my god, fall in the water, you slut. Or don't. See if I care. Yeah, that's the save state. Oops, I think I fucked the music. Yeah, I fucked the music up. What are you gonna do? Yeah, sometimes the save states mess up the music. What are you gonna do? Ooh, careful, 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 careful. Okay. More of this stupid fucking fire effect. Okay, and then I think you just go right in. Alright, let's do a boss fight. So, basically, you gotta go after this jumpy lady while Justin Trudeau under there tries to aggressively poke you with a purple stick. And it's not the dildo bat from Saints Row 3, as much as maybe we would hope it was. And you gotta be careful with that shit. How far back would that send me? Oh, fuck that! Fuck that! I'm not doing old goddamn stage again. Well, shit, I just missed on two out of three of my supers here. So I gotta take her out. And again, he's attempting to stab you from underneath the goddamn thing. And she's not being particularly... Alright, so here he comes. And you basically got to do this, because if you let him get in range, you're dead. So you just do this, and he falls over, and, I don't know, Mark Carney takes over for him or something like that. You're damn right, save state, save lives. Welcome on in, Apothecary Joe. Oh shit, I picked the rockers? Alright, I guess we're the rockers for one stage. Go to this point near the enemy base. Target, final stage. You cannot go back. Okay, so dogs. So now we're in the Grand Canyon stage from Rad Racer. See, it's a callback. And now I'm Marty Jannetty, apparently. With my tactical mullet. You know what? I should probably just take another L so we can do this with a fresh stock of lives. So why don't we do that? Because the problem is, I think if you die at any point, I think they kind of just make you do the whole stage over. So... Gonna just go ahead and, yeah. We'll just do one of those. Again, it's infinite continues. All right, give me back Hot Flash. The spawn points of the dogs are scripted, so if you know where you're going, you can just kind of stand somewhere else. Kind of. Again, this stage loves barrels. It's its goddamn favorite. So those motorcycles are coming at you again. But now they're firing grenades, and of course there's a barrel in the mix, because why wouldn't there be? Why wouldn't there be? Is if there's one thing this game really loves, it's unnecessary barrels. Well. And then very precision skating. Oh boy. Alright. Okay. Careful. I'm gonna drop a save here for no reason in particular. Alright, well, the birds and the canines are coming out again. That's a big jump. And then just random spread shots coming at you here. I wonder if maybe I should move for some reason. I wonder if maybe I'm feeling very exposed here.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Okay, but like, how did that truck get there? You seen the road I had to take to get here? How did a truck get there? How? So, I guess I may have to reposition slightly. Also, I think I'm fucked. Pretty sure I'm fucked here. I think I've taken too much damage. So, you gotta hide on the low end of the screen. We'll see if we can make this work. So this 18-wheeler comes at you, right? And it's jumping out all these damn barrels. And the problem is that you could just sit back here and just dodge them like this, right? But then he backs up into you. So you got to deal with that. And usually the safe bet is to just hang out there and tank the shots. The problem is we took too much damage on the way here. So I got to do a clean run of this. Or as clean as I can muster. So that I can tank as many hits at the end. So we're gonna have to be careful about that. Fortunately, the grenades are easy to move. Dodge, you just, you know, once the top motorcycle gets out of the way, just move where he was. It's easy enough. Reminds you of Poison from Final Fight. I mean, you know, icons, pink hair, what's not to like? Shit. Alright, this is not half bad. Alright, then the very precision roller skating here. So again, it's an auto-scroller. I can't set the pace any slower than this. I mean, this part's not as harrowing as it seems. And then more of these goddamn dogs. Bad dog! We'll also have to save after this. Come on now, this week. You got this, you got this. So then, I don't know, just find a spot and hope the dogs don't hit you. Then you actually gotta move forward on that one, because unfortunately, if you're not moving forward on that one particular jump, you'll never make it across. So what we're gonna try to do is just hang out down here and tank the shots. As I think if you get here with a pretty full health bar, I don't think you can lose as long as you hug the bottom of the screen. I mean, I guess I could also just sit at the back. You know, that probably would have made more sense. may have to try that. Let's move back here instead. So if I see one flying at me, I should jump. So if any of them come out right at the bottom... Yeah, the problem is, like, if any come at you while it's moving back into position, you're not going to be able to dodge them. And as it happens, one of them actually just flew over my head. Okay, so this is it. Okay, so this actually works. But, I mean, you got to budget for a couple of hits. Like that one, for instance. I mean, iframes can help, but... Yes, the bottom where we're very comfortable. I know. Doing her silly little pose. Which team do you want to join? I'll do that one. I'll do Hot Flash. I don't know about you, but this guy was definitely a January 6th. These are the Violators. Oh, that's the name. Well, I could definitely dig the aesthetic of this stage. By the way, the soundtrack for this game's pretty good. But I mean, it's Konami on the Nintendo. It was very hard for Konami to put out Nintendo games that, you know, had soundtracks that sucked. I mean, the songs in this, a lot of bangers. Not really a lot of duds. Oh, I love these people in their fucking disco suits. They're cute. Yeah, that guy's definitely on TikTok praying in a lifted F-450. Wearing these sunglasses! Driving his Cummins diesel. The official truck of idling for 30 minutes! Regardless of the weather conditions! That's a pretty hypnotic water design. And yes, if you fall in the water, you're dead. You, no, do not pass go, do not collect $200. So watch out for these Brad Vickers looking folks coming out of the shrubberies here. Be careful with them. Of course, they're usually one-hit kills. So can I just go in? Alright. Oh, no, not yet. Alright, take them out real quick. Very nicely done. Should be just this last one here. Alright. Yay, we made it. Now let's go through here. Now what's going on through here? Oh, okay. Jeez. Oh! Bullshit! Hey! Okay. That's a bit of a trek to get back there, don't you think, game? Okay, whatever you say, game. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okie dokie. I mean, they look like Brad Vickers. They got his fucking... They got the right color pants, and they got the right color vest. If the random enemies just aren't Brad Vickers, then just who the hell are they? They look just like the guy. Watch out for that guy. A couple more of these bastards here. I figure just keep spamming the punch button. Now the problem with spamming the punch button is if you're punching, you can't commit to a directional change until the punch is over. So you're locked in. So sometimes you actually do have to be careful spamming the attack button. Alright, let's try this again here. We got a couple little broads coming out of here. Let's use the old special attack on them here. Okay. So we're in here again. Careful. Careful. Oh, Jesus Christ! Jesus fucking... Don't! We'll do it again!
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
So that entire section's on a single vertical plane of existence. And every time you die in there, you go all the way back to the start of the stage. Again, infinite continues, but at what point do you just go insane? Like, at some point, that would just happen, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, when you get the timing right. Oh, well. That was magical while it lasted. But, like, if you can get the timing on those drop kicks, oh, they're so beautiful. But only when you can actually pull that off. All right. Remember for the punch on that one here. A couple of them coming from down here. Just spam punch for a second. Now stop. Okay. More of the same here. Take that guy out. Get this guy. So if we can get them both lined up, we can hit them both with the same super move. So we'll do that. And if you're curious what those three icons on the lower side of the screen were, that's what they were. All right. So inside here. Okay. Careful. Don't! Konami? Okay, here's my question, right? Everyone's watching all these... everyone's watching these Konami marketing things. And they're restreaming it. They're watching on things. They're going, oh my god, Konami. I'm like, motherfucker, have you actually played their fucking games? I was playing their fucking games while you were still inside your dad's balls. And this is what their games used to be. If you knew Konami like I knew Konami, you would not all be jizzing yourselves at fucking Silent Hill trailers. You simple-minded children have no idea. No idea. You have no idea the fires in which I steeled myself. You have no idea the battles in which I have cut my teeth. The trials I have gone through, the tribulations I've suffered, while you've been sitting there with your goddamn Silent Hill 2 remakes. I've been the one going back and forth, trying to get across a single crumbling vertical plane on roller skates. If you knew Konami the way I knew Konami, you would not all be offering the bottom for this so vehemently. You would not! But anyway, we shall resume. Don't worry, I can go from rage to happy in no time flat. I'm a professional. Don't worry. Silent Hill 4 looks interesting. Yeah, anything looks interesting. Never Dead looked interesting. Mind Jack looked interesting. Metal Gear Survive looked interesting. The Third Birthday looked interesting. Anything can look interesting. Anything can have potential. The nicest thing about potential is potential never has to be realized. Potential is a speculative asset that never has to prove itself. Boy, am I spitting fire playing this fucking game. Almost like I did a video on it a very long time ago that I should follow up on sometime. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe. All right, Mr. Vickers. All right, let's get back in there. Never Dead was at Konami when you were there. You were lucky to only work on it for a week. Oh my goodness. Again, that game had potential, but then everything has potential. Elon Musk at one point in his life probably had potential. Probably when he was learning to be potty trained. God, him being 8 years old was rough. All right, let's see here. Okay. 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 Oh boy. Oh boy. No! Oh.
The fuck do I do with you now?
You worked on Book of Memories and Downpour, so you was actually like, I gotta play Downpour again sometime. I haven't played Downpour since 2021. We are way the hell overdue to do Downpour again. I actually thought I liked it. I have to play it again and see if that opinion still holds. Admittedly, the enemy design was shit. I don't think the game was ever actually scary, so maybe it wasn't a very good Silent Hill game. And maybe it was just a decent game. We'll have to play it again sometime. Well, I think it's because I think I spent the whole time pretending I was playing The Fugitive. Like I was Dr. Richard Kimball and I was really looking for the one-armed man. You know, that's probably exactly what it was. Yeah, that sounds like a thing I would do. That definitely sounds... Why are there no checkpoints? Because Konami! Because fuck you, that's why! We're Konami! In the third generation of gaming! We hate you and everything you stand for, and we fucked your daddy last night! Konami! We fuck your daddies! Downpour got you fired, well then fuck Downpour forever. Well, fuck it then. It's not like the whole thing was your fault. Right? It wasn't. Right? Don't! You know, Pib, you put a save state there, right? Why don't you load the save state? Because I'm trying to prove a point! What point are you proving? I don't know! I honestly don't know what point I'm trying to prove. I'm just I just work here. They don't tell me anything. All right, let's try this again here. Anyway, watch out for the army of Brad Vickers. Hey, get up in that... I'll say get up in a helicopter where he belongs, but maybe that was the helicopter that was throwing grenades on me earlier. In fact, stay out of the helicopter then. Okay. So another one of these sections here with the Brad Vickers coming out of the brush. One up here. Look out for this one. Get these when they get them when they come out. Nice. 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 All right, let's do this. All right, get me in there. Careful. 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 Fuck! Some days I just don't know why I even bother. All right, do it again. Do it again.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
What a bunch of bullshit. All right, do it again. You'll do it until you do it right. And then you'll do it again. You're gonna Steely Dan this shit. Come on. That's gotta be the last one. Okay. Continue. So, like, if you were legitimately speedrunning the game, one thing you may have noticed is following those little scripted combat sequences, the character always returns, like, a centralized point before resuming gameplay. So if you were legit speedrunning the game, when you knew you were done that combat sequence, it would behoove you to manually move to that point as soon as possible, because then you could resume control of the character that much faster. Probably save like a second, depending on if you do it right. I don't speedrun this game, so... But I'm just saying, if you did, it'd be a thing you'd have to consider. Alright, here we go again. Surely we can do this time. Okay. Remember, she doesn't stop on a dime. Oop. Don't! That one hurt. Hey, we'll figure this out. We got it. We got it in us. All right, get out of here, you miserable little bastards. Yeah, you too. Why don't you go take a nice, lovely swim in the water, why don't you? But now you lose all the time because she slowly moves into that position. Whereas if you attempt to manually move into it before you lose control, then, you know, you're already there. She does a little animation, you immediately get control back. So that's why I said if you were ever to actually take up speedrunning the shit show, and I don't know why you would, that'd be a thing you'd have to consider. Alright, look out for more mutant Brad Vickers from space. That one too. Again, just use a special move on them. Very nice. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, come on. Surely we got this time. So watch out for that one. Careful. Yeah. Go! Was not going fast enough. And the problem is that, remember, like, it crumbles right after you land there, too. So if anything, we kind of need to build up some speed off that second platform. And by kind of, must actually. Like, you can hit these enemies as much as you want, but if they don't fall down, none of that damage actually tracks. They only get damaged by knockdowns. Like, you can punch them 10 times. If they don't fall down, you may as well, you're just spinning your wheels. Because knockdowns is where the real damage takes place. Careful, careful. Alrighty then. And again, those spawns are scripted. So, like, if you knew 100% when they were coming in, you could, you know, pre-cook a punch, but... that takes pattern recognition, and... well, I've only had 2 beer. I might be capable of some of it. Not a whole lot. Don't! Okay, I don't have a good excuse for that one. I really don't. Alright, come on. You got this time. Come on, pretty pink-haired lady. You're gonna kick ass to take at least 5 names off of this one. I believe in you. You got this. You got this. You 800 billion% got this. Alright. So again, just don't fall in the water. Like this is, Pib, this is the easy part. Like, even if you ran into every Brad Vickers, you still shouldn't die. There aren't enough of them for you to then to kill you. Generally. Me, born on the Ides, technically I was born on St. Patrick's Day. So technically it's St. Patricia's Day, but I don't, that's on Monday and I'm not streaming on Monday. So we're doing a weekend of it. Welcome on Injustice. Mwah. The power of the birthday will help us. We can hope. Hopefully it can be transferred a little bit between days. Maybe that's why I'm not having any luck with this. I can only do this on the Monday. Maybe that's the problem. All right, come on. So again, first crumble. It's fine. Then you got the gap. But don't take it too fast because there's a crumble coming up after. Okay. Okay. And there's another one. Then you gotta gather up speed on this one. So yeah. Don't! You're supposed to jump, stupid! You didn't know there was a Queen Pip game on that. You didn't know that. Yeah, I collaborated with Konami when I was 0 years old. Or... Okay, 3 years old. Yeah, you didn't know that. I used to be a big shot. I had that kind of... My name carried that kind of weight back then. I used to be a somebody. Now I'm waiting around like everyone else. Now I'm a schnook. Hey, champ, welcome on in. I know, what an icon. All right, come on. Surely we can pull this off now. Just as soon as I remember, I'm supposed to punch all the Brad Vickerses. Punch that one, too. Because that one I've been starting to forget to punch. Okay. And again, if you fall in the water, it's an instant kill, so don't fall in the water. Then you got to punch the one up here, the one on the pier, and then there's just the two coming out of there, and they're easy peasy. You just use up your specials on them. Just wait for them to get closer into range. Very nicely done. Perfect. All right, we got it this time. So watch out for that first crumble. Right there. Easy enough. Then you got the collapso. And the next crumble's a little ways off. But then there's one right after this. All right, here we go. No, too slow! Fuck! Everyone knows it's impossible to swim with roller skates on. I mean... Again, you'd think with these things on she'd float, but apparently she won't. Apparently, she just is completely not able to do so. I mean, I understand it for, like, gameplay reasons. I mean, look. If there's one thing I know about Konami and Square Enix is that things don't have to make sense. I mean, we still even talked even more about that random NYPD hit squad that shows up and sets off the entire sequence of events to the third birthday. Literally born from contrivance. Just cops just show up and randomly shoot people. And I know what you're thinking. Pib, that's just what cops do. And I know you're right, but the problem is that's what they do in real life. It's not what they do in fiction. In fiction, it's contrivance because there's no effort made to explain why the cops showed up and shot everyone. In a fictional world, you have to explain that. That's how that works. All right, here we go. So again, this is the first crumble. That one's easy. Then you got the drop. Second crumble's not too bad, but you can't take it too fast because there's that one. All right, this one's kind of a sequence. Let's maybe get a bit of a rolling start here. What? Son of a bitch! Mother... Car! No, not that one, that one!
Give me a break, now I know what it takes. I'm putting a new face on the old one. Ready for anything. Playing with fate, not a moment too late. Showing the whole world nothing can get me down. Ooh,
Give me a break.
yeah.
Give me a break.
'Cause I still need one.
Do the Mario swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Mario! Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step, and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. Come on now, just like that. Streaks on the china, never met it before. Who can? When you drop kick your jacket, when you came through the door, no one glared.
But sometimes things get turned around.
Trying to watch Mr. Belvedere.
According to our new arrival, life is more than mere survival. And we just might live a good life yet.
There's a voice that keeps on calling me. Down the road, that's where I'll always be. Every stop I make a new friend. Can't stay for long, just turn around and I'm gone again. Maybe tomorrow I'll wanna settle down. Until tomorrow I'll just keep moving on. Until tomorrow, the whole world is my home.
Whenever I get here and get an ad, I know I've been caught sleeping. Time to ray up.
So obviously, so the trick, in case you weren't aware, you notice how we came out of a big stupid hole in the wall? By the way, Ghost, thank you for 31 months. Welcome back. You notice how we came out of a hole in the wall? Turns out you're supposed to go through the other hole in the wall, before you fall off. Turns out you're supposed to do that. Alright, now I'm just loading the damn save state. But now you have experienced my pain! Oh, Pib, when you made that YouTube video, you used save states the entire time. I know, but just, you know, it's what it would have been. It's what it would have been if I hadn't been cheating. Happy birthday, thank you. I'm 38 on Monday. I'm gonna celebrate my 38th birthday by confirming a possible cost to reside my house, and I'm gonna have breakfast, and I'm gonna spend the whole day drunk. Well, okay, not the whole day. Sure, I won't drink until at least 10 o'clock. So, yeah, turns out at the end of this, you're supposed to, just, that's a door. But, you know, if you're not paying attention, you don't think it's a door. So then you just, you know, probably do this. And you realize there's nothing back there and you got fucked. It's okay. Once you go through there, you're golden. Is once you clear the section, you don't gotta do it again. Pip, you had that save state there, right? Yeah? Why weren't you using it? I felt like you needed to have an authentic experience. Look, it's one thing. See, I mean, look, even you can sit there and acknowledge this, right? you can acknowledge this, right? You realize that had I just been spamming the save state and went to the end, you never would have bought that blow up. You never would have bought me saying, fuck this, holding down a censor button and doing like all the credits musics. It wouldn't have landed. That's why I had to do it every time. This is dedication to comedy. If I'd just been loading the save state, there wouldn't have been any fucking stakes. Wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have landed. So that's why I had to do that. That's why it had to be that way. So yeah, again, we will resume now past that point. We don't have to go in. I mean, the game won't even let you go in there. We don't got to worry about that anymore ever again. Anyways, as you can see, barrels are just so much fun. They're everyone's favorite. Because you couldn't get enough of those in Donkey Kong, right? Anyway, very precision platforming coming up here. You're on like a dock. There's giant piranha fish trying to kill you, apparently. Even though this one guy at the Mandalay Bay Aquarium says that's not how they work. Also, there's water there for some reason. Where are the barrels coming from? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't have an answer for you. I don't think anyone could possibly profess to have an answer. You know what? They're coming from the same pocket dimension the NYPD hit squad came out of in the third birthday. The realm of contrivance. That's where they came from. See? 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 They make no sense as to why they're there. No one's dropping them. It makes no physical sense. That's contrivance. It makes no sense. Why are they there? Why are they there? It's like the part in Galaxy Quest where they're trying to get to the Omega 13 or whatever the piss it's called. And then, you know, Sigourney Weaver is sitting there screaming about why there's all these things in the fucking engine room or whatever, trying to kill them. And then Tim Allen's like, oh, because it was like that in the show. And it's like, why was it like that on the show then? It makes no sense. Anyway, now that we have illustrated the point, I will be a little bit more liberal with the usage of the save states to this point. Especially since now I gotta jump from one of those things to the other thing. Maybe if I put that beer down, I can actually get it. I don't think so. Boy, I fucked that music up something wicked. Don't! Again, this is the problem with precision platforming on roller skates. Oh, that's fucked up. She should have at least been able to hang on to the thing like she's a fucking Tomb Raider or something. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Don't fuck the dismount. Alright. Now it's boss fight o'clock. So you take out some low-level goons. You do that. Which, you know, takes you about a minute or so. You know, traffic permitting. You do that. Maybe you don't take too many more of these hits here. The person playing the bongos is going ham on. I mean, you know, bongos is a fun thing to play. I mean, I got a pair of them strapped to my chest. I would know. So anyway, now you got to deal with the January 6th. They're on his best jet ski. Isn't that? Is this like an Alan Jackson music video or something? Like that really happy-go-lucky country one where he's literally just like partying on a beach or something? Was that Alan Jackson or am I thinking of somebody else? Ow. So anyway, you deal with that for a hot minute. Uh-oh, now he's just coming across the top. You know, you just deal with it. I mean, this boss fight's not too bad. Because all you do is you just, you know, punch him when he flies over. Even though, I feel like if he's ramping off that, you shouldn't be able to hit him with a punch. But what the hell do I know? Goes to show what I know, then. But the problem is when he does that, he comes from like the top or the bottom of the screen. So you do have to be careful. He will kind of come out of nowhere. And again, just look out for the grenade he throws. And at this point, like, the biggest enemy is the time. Because, yeah, if that timer runs out, we die. You literally just fall over and die. I'll show you later. It's the stupidest thing you're ever going to see. All right, hang on here. This is the world's slowest version of Wave Race for the Game Boy. Not Wave Race 64, just Wave Race. No 64. Sir, please, I got things to do tonight. I gotta play Rambo at some point here. I have to play Rambo. It's a legal requirement. Sir, are you dead yet? What the hell are you waiting for? Alright, here we go again. There you go! Yeah, it's one of them armored jet skis. It's made by Raytheon. By the way, if you want an actual stonk tip, you know what the three stocks. Now I'm not saying I'm not not financial advice. But when things are going to shit, the three stocks you invest in: Coca-Cola, Pepsi, and Raytheon. I'm not saying you should actually do any things, because fuck Raytheon, everything attached to it. I'm just saying, when things go to shit, we need bombs apparently, and sugary drinks. Those are your growth stocks, not Tesla. Disclaimer, Pib currently holds no stocks other than whatever is in her retirement plan, which she doesn't look at. Hi. Oh my god, it's Gandhi. I can go with that. That joke's still kosher, right? Yeah, we can do that one. It's Gandhi. He's back and he's pissed, which means, well, obviously.
Next week on U62, he's back. And this time, he's mad. Gandhi 2.
I think that's actually Weird Al's manager. That's Jay, what's his name, right?
No more.
Or Harvey, whatever his name is.
Or Mr. Passive Resistance. He's out to...
Which means this is a little bit in bad taste, but whatever.
Kick some butt. This is...
I mean, the entire premise is in bad taste.
One bad mother you don't want to mess with.
Don't move, slime ball.
He's a one-man wrecking crew. But he also knows how to party.
Give me a steak, medium rare.
Hey, Baldy!
There is only one law. His law. Gandhi 2.
God, I gotta watch UHF again sometime. Maybe on Monday. Anyway, moving on. If you say part of the joke is because Ben Kingsley was Gandhi in the original movie, I'll accept it. I'd have to check my notes. Anyway, this is a stage. I don't know where these barrels are physically coming from. There's literally a wall there. Yes, he ordered a steak, medium rare. Yes, that's probably sacrilege. Again, where are these barrels coming from? The stage is a maze, meaning it is also possible to go the wrong way. So this is sort of an amalgamation of all the goons you've been dealing with to this point. So these guys are from the first team of no good badniks you've been dealing with. Yeah, more than magic barrels, I know. It's fucking amazing how those things keep showing up. There's Dom DeLuise again. Hey, is Gilda Radner or Ruth Bader Ginsburg, whoever the hell, planning on showing up? Okay, so like, okay, you know what, okay. You know, you're here, you watch the birthday show, I can tell you this. I'm gonna do a remastered version of the Roller Games video. but I'm also going to take the piss out of it because what's basically going to be is just me going, yeah, I'm not saying that line. Why are you saying it? Because it's horrible. I'm Kim Jong-il, and I've got Alec Baldwin. No, that's not how you said it. Well, I'm not saying it that way. Why not? Because I don't do those accents. You do accents. Yeah, I do white people accents now. I ain't doing that accent. But you did it back then. Back then, that was a Team America reference. And it was, in 2006, that movie was 2 years old. It was already a dated reference then. Also, he's been dead for like 15 years. It is not timely. Move on. We'll say it's Ruth Bader Ginsburg. That's always relevant. Anyways, this is a dead end. It is a dead end. Not the Dussy. So as you can see, we're dealing with more goons we've been dealing with throughout the entire goddamn proceedings. So you gotta be careful. Health bar's getting a little low. I'm guessing this is the right way. I'm actually not 100%. Well, that looks like it is. All right, so, you notice those spikes? It's basically the same rule as the water. Yeah. So do I restart from there? Oh, well, that's handy. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not too bad. Also, is Alec Baldwin even culturally relevant anymore? I mean, look, he shot that person. It's like, what's he gonna do for an encore? What's he gonna do? Shoot one of his brothers? I'm pretty sure after that point, it's like, I think you're kind of done. I think you're done. I think you're retired. I think this is what you do at this point. I mean, I don't know. He's Alec Baldwin. He's probably got something else going on. I don't know. I don't profess to know or ultimately care, I guess. Okay, look, hot take, okay? I do not particularly care for Alec Baldwin. Look, I gotta live my truth, okay? I have never particularly cared for Alec Baldwin. I'm like, I don't see what the big deal is. I really don't. He's Alec Baldwin, whoop-de-fucking do. He said the F word in Glengarry Glen Ross. Whoop-de-doo. Yeah, the Shadow. Yeah, the f***ing Shadow himself. Yeah, the Martin Sheen guy. I mean, he was the elusive man. At least there's that. My favorite part was when he was in Hot Shots and they both said, I loved you in Wall Street. This is the Stephen Baldwin stream. I mean, hey, Stephen Baldwin's been in at least one movie that's been featured on the Queen Pib show. Alec Baldwin hasn't. Until we actually watch Glengarry Glen Ross, then it'll be even. Yeah, you're thinking a sub-down diva individual, which was with Stephen Baldwin in a submarine. Now, wait a minute. Is there a rule that says all the Baldwin brothers have to do a movie in a submarine? At which point, when are Billy and Daniel Baldwin doing their submarine movies? When's that happening? Or did Daniel Baldwin have like a murder on Homicide Life on the Street where it took place in a submarine or something? Because that would meet the requirement. If there was a homicide case that his character in Homicide Life on the Street worked at like a Baltimore dockyard or something that had to do with a submarine. Oh, fuck this. Alright, that's gonna be a save. Anyway. You don't blame me, right? Look, I did that whole crumbling bit, and I went back every single fucking time. I get to save scum this part. I get to do it. I have made my case. One of the Baldwins is doing Christian movies. Has there ever been a Christmas movie involving a submarine? I don't know. Maybe Das Boot? Yeah, I fucked up the music again. I mean, Das Boot strikes me as... Fuck. I actually have no idea. Oh, I didn't realize I had, like, no fucking health left. So watch out for those flames coming out of the damn wall. Yeah, watch out for those. Any of those hit me, I'm dead. Piss! Oh, fuck you, game! Fuck you! Like I said, refer to my previous statement. Fuck you, game. That's gonna be a save. That's gonna be a save. All right. That one's just cruel. Maybe I should do a save point with like a little bit more. Yeah. Oh, triple fuck you, game. Quadruple fuck you, game. Oh, I forgot that one's actually going to... Fuck! Yeah, from the people who brought you the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Metal Gear for the Nintendo. And Silent Hill F. As in, get your F's out in chat for any chance of getting through this thing in GG Easy Land. So, tell you what, while the timer's sitting at... Actually, first of all... Do we just start over in here? So yeah, what happens if we... Damn it, I technically did it too early. Shit. Let's try that again. Tell you what, I'll try the alternate version. Let's see here. Yeah, I technically did it too early. Yeah, I started at 15. I should have started at 13. Okay, that one worked out a lot better. Yes, you and the alarm goes off. Again! Yeah, the max in this area is 35 seconds. So... And as you can see, this section's a little sadistic. So you've got barrels, instant death, and potholes. Everyone's favorite things. The good news is anytime you die here, you just start right there. The bad news is you start right there. The good news is you can live. The bad news is you can live. So again, you gotta be careful of these barrels because if they stun lock you, you might fall into those instant kill spikes. So it's a confluence of so many things you've come to know at this point, all coming to fuck you over at one time. This is also the last stage of the game, so that's why it's pulling this shit. In case you weren't aware, now you're aware. Now you know. And knowing, as they say, is 9/10 possession. Again, this is why I just can't get up for Konami like I used to. Sorry. I'm suffering from Konami fatigue. Happens to people my age. They make a pill for that, but I'm like, nah, it's gotta be organic. It's gotta be organic or it doesn't happen at all. Alright, here's the final boss. The good news is, you know, anytime you die, you just start right back there. So at least you got that going for you. Feels like a missed opportunity to have the sprite of the character also reflecting on the ground. So now again, you gotta deal with some pretty generic goons. And I'd like to avoid using my super moves until as late as possible, if it's well at all possible here. But again, more of the goons. And if you can get your drop kicks to land, that's pretty awesome. If. Alright. Yeah, why did that room only have 35 seconds when this one is 530 seconds? Because fuck everything. Alright, as you can see, Gandhi's now pissed. He's kind of a pain. He kind of cheats like a lot. Like a lot. Remember, you have like no iframes. So, I'm going to try him with all three of my specials. But yeah, remember, this is all to save the chairman of what is basically the WWF on rollerblades, by the way. Imagine going through all of this to save Vince McMahon. A man who wouldn't deserve it. And as you can see, I already fucked up one of my specials. But yeah, if you actually did this and you saved Vince McMahon, I think you'd actually be tried for war crimes. Hey, isn't it also something that the current Secretary of Education is also mentioned, listed in lawsuits against people who used to work for WWE on accusations of child sex trafficking? Amazing how someone like that is involved with the Department of Education. Pib, you said this was going to be a happy show. I know. I got to call balls and strikes. All right, we got 2 out of 3 of the damn things. Now, the thing is, you don't technically have to knock him down. You just have to hit him. So it's like get in position, then run the fuck out of position. Because he does big fucking damage. You basically just gotta stick and move. Especially that one where he jumps straight up. That thing's fucking brutal. I'm gonna put a save state right there. Fuck it. Now you can see why I did that. Now you can continue to see why I did that. I think there could be some benefit to not being on the exact same vertical plane of existence that he is. But long enough timeline, he will catch up to you. I don't even know how the hell that one hit. I call bullshit on that one. Oh my god, fuck everything! I love her energies. Oh my god, fuck everything! Oh my god, I hate this! So it's like nail a punch, then just kind of keep moving down, but you know, don't fall off. That's a courtesy save. Did my supers not even do anything to this guy? I don't think they did. I really don't think they actually did anything. I'm pretty sure they were just for show. Sir, please come up here. I would prefer to engage you up here next to the thing that's probably killing the bit rate. Sir. Sir. Alright. Boy, I've really got the music fucked up now. Sir. That's bullshit. That is some old bullshit right there. Superfluous bullshit. You would not believe how much bullshit there was. It is all the bullshit that has ever existed. How did he even hit me from there? I don't even think that's possible. Come on, you bastard. Ow. 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 I mean, again, you have infinite continues, so you could continue to beat your head against the wall as much as you want it, but yeah, he's dead. Oh my god, is that Howard? Is that Harry Carey? And the game is now over and you are victorious. Today, 3 teams will play an exciting game. The action is real, not only from TV. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, do you want to try that one again? What the hell was that? The fuck? I mean, we beat it, but that's no victory. Beating roller games is not a victory. It's the end of a sentence you handed yourself. Oh yeah, those are the other characters we didn't use. If you're wondering who that is. He's skating so fast. Yeah, everything is fine until Gandhi the Fourth shows up. Oh no. Not a Roller Games 2. Don't do that. Don't do that. Thank you for playing. You're welcome. Presented by Konami. Again, if it's... Why does it keep saying Konami if it's his Ultra Games on the box? Hey, girl. You're the one who did this. Yay. I think it just keeps going at this point. I think it seriously just keeps going. I'm pretty sure it just keeps going. You ever get deja vu? You ever get deja vu? Nah, we're not gonna beat that joke into the ground. All right, here's what we are gonna do. We're gonna take a BRB, because I want to have a third beer. But the problem is, if I want to have a third beer, I gotta take a bathroom break. So you get a bonus BRB. Get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a Red Claw, grab a beer, whatever it is you got. We come back, we'll pull another prominent game out of the PIB archives. We'll be right back.
Titties, titties, titties!
Yes, he is. Are you looking at titties? Titties, titties, titties! Hey, wait, how are those titties up there doing? Anything else I should tell all these broads going on back here with the really big boobies and the really nice hips? New merchandise coming to the PIB store soon. Would you like to be a deceased at dawn fog blower with a all-new font and other dumb things? Well, you'll soon have that capability. Make sure all those broads down there know about it.
You want a piece of me?
Shut the fuck up! I don't want a piece of you! Nobody wants a piece of you! You dipshit! Robert De Niro wannabe! Shut the fuck up! Or I will permanently take your lips, cut them off with my sword, and shove them up your ass!
Wait, did you hear
Oh,
that just now?
the cat's
I think
standing
one of
right
Betty's
there.
cats might
The
be
cat's like,
nearby.
why are you shouting at that man who's trying to be Robert De Niro? Oh crap, he called Richie? Well, fuck that guy, seriously! He called Richie, I'll call Richie too. Hey, Richie! Yeah, I'm talking to you. Don't you dare be in league with another motherfucker. Don't you fucking dare. I'll put you by the goddamn East River. They're gonna need dental records to identify you. You motherfucker, you.
Well, here we are, Al. Curtains up. It's time for your final scene.
You fucking psycho! Time to hit the, time to hit
I'm gonna get. She's like, I'm gonna get you, you bastard. God, I'm an idiot. And the crowd goes wild. I love that bit.
What the?
Let's see what you're hiding under that checkered suit. Have sex with Benny.
More than you ever dreamed, baby. You're platinum, pussycat. You know how to swing. Nice Charlies, too. Give him a shake for the Ben man, will you? Hello. Oh, that was a nice bit of hey-hey, girlie. You're a real ring-a-ding broad. Hold me, will you? I swear you wore me out.
Killed Benny in his sleep. Huh? Oh! Boone, it's not what it looks like! Okay, it's exactly what it looks like. Yeah, white people taco. Hey, you shut the fuck up. White people taco night is okay. Thing about white people taco night is you don't tell people you're doing white people taco night. White people taco night, it's a dirty little secret you keep to yourself. You don't fucking tell anyone you're doing it, you just do it. You keep it off social media.
Please, Donna, hold it together. If you tell me where he is, I'll leave you alone.
Downtown! He's downtown!
Downtown is a big place. Where in downtown is he? Uh-oh.
Lives are at stake here, Donna. Tell me where I can find Del Toro now.
Oh, God. My head hurts.
Do your feet stink and do you also love Jesus?
Look, downtown's a big place. I need you to be more specific.
That's what I said!
It's an abandoned apartment building.
There's a lot of abandoned apartment buildings in downtown Los Angeles! This is not narrowing things down! Quit fucking honking! Are you done? Are you finished? Are you true? That's better. Just when I get frustrated with stage, I just go, all right, get it off, 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 get it off. I'm actually here for a breather.
If you're ready, let me radar scan you. Slowly. Thank you, the Lobotomite. Please, you must come back for further study when I've had a rest. I'm a little sensitive right now.
Seven. 6. Not to be rude or anything, but could you go do someone else? Oh. Well, if that's how you feel, too bad. We got a trip planned to the cabin out in the country. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God, get this giant cock out of my ass. All right, then, 10, I'm out of here. Why don't you stick around and play a bit? Daddy's so lonely. Hang out with your friends, I'm out of here.
Oh, you come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
I was really hoping that commercial segue would last long enough for me to get the shoes back on. Rim shot. Don't worry, she's right back where we left her. She's still skating on absolutely forever, and we love that for her. Thank God there's no potholes in that road. She'd fall right through the fucking thing. We wouldn't be able to abide by that at all. It'd be horrible. It'd be the worst thing. There we go. Got myself another beer, and we'll keep going. We'll go for at least another hour and a half, something like that. But our scheduled broadcast will be... Hang on here. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Got myself a light beer here. We're going to keep, the 38 special going. But, it might not be on the Nintendo this time. It might move on to different consoles. It might involve a Super Nintendo. It might involve a PlayStation. Hey, who's to say what happens after that? Just make sure you come on by tomorrow night as well to keep this shit going. Let's see, what else can we pull out of the 38 special here? Let's see. What else here? What would be interesting or otherwise noteworthy? Perhaps even the Game Gear? No, probably not that. Well, I did Time Lord yet? Nah, I don't know that I will. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling it. I know what I am feeling. Let's go Back to the Future. That's not Back to the Future. That's Rollergames, you fucking idiot. Don't hit the start button. Hit the other button. Sorry, my bad. Let's try that again. Yeah, go Back to the Future, you dingus. Isn't this just everyone's favorite game? This one? This one right here? I mean, it's Beam Software. That means it has to be good. Right? Don't you love this music? Didn't it sound like it would be a great thing to listen to for hours on end? Isn't this just the best goddamn thing you ever heard in your life? As you try to get to school? Because, Because you obviously remember in Back to the Future when Marty McFly looked like Mac from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, right? You remember when he looked like that, right? With a, you know, sleeveless tank top and a dark hair and the jeans and, I don't know, sandals from the looks of things here. This is everyone's favorite part of that movie, right? And you get the bowling ball, which you can kill people with, but I apparently neglected to pick the damn thing up. I gotta pick up all these clocks like I'm trying to do a goddamn Coldplay album. Yeah, and I can kill... Oh. Well, I would have been able to kill people with the bowling ball, but then I fell and I subsequently dropped the bowling ball. Also, love the guys doing the giant pane and glass bit. It's a great bit. Also, I think you're about to die. Pretty sure you're about to die. Hey, Phoebe, welcome on in. There's no way we get far in this game on Beer 3. No, of course not. This is... oh no, he don't feel so good. Oh no, he literally ran out of time. Isn't that a line in the movie, how he's out of time? I thought I was just pausing the game. You did Alien, thank you for the tippy. Thank you for the $3 tip for you. Thank you. Yes, it'll be birthday for me. Also, you're a little bit too off kilter. Can we kind of shove you a little bit centered? Yeah, that works. Actually, that looks a lot better. So yeah, obviously, this is Back to the Future for Nintendo. It is horrible. And also, I can now kill people with a bowling ball. Except now I think I died, so I can't do that anymore. I mean, I guess it'd be a perfectly serviceable Atari 2600 game. The problem is it's not an Atari 2600 game. So now I have the bowling ball. I can kill people with it. But, you know. Now remember, the only thing that can stop a bad guy with a bowling ball is a good guy with a bowling ball. It's in the Constitution. I think that's the end of the stage. Oh my god, yay, he made it. Yay. Yeah, we made it slightly further. You're like, oh, I hope you like doing this stage, because guess what? You're doing it again. And he's still gonna run around murdering people with a machine gun bowling ball gun. Now, you can pick up that skateboard, but the problem is, now you're moving faster. And, that might not be the best thing. But then none of these damn bursts can get me, so what the hell? I mean, it's kind of working. It's working till it don't. Okay, it's actually kind of working. Yes, the right of all citizens to keep an armed bear shall not be infringed. Exactly, Electric Brain. Alright, I hope you like doing that stage, because guess what you're doing? You're doing that stage again. Also, I think the photograph of my brother's not doing so good. And you gotta keep picking up those clocks in order to restore the photograph. Like it's a goddamn Def Leppard song or something. Or Nickelback. Also, now the hula girls are shooting at me. They got pissed off with my fucking machine gun bowling balls, and now they're all shooting at me. Help, I'm trying to save my family and save the space-time continuum. Oh no, I tripped over a park bench. Oh no, he died. You don't think this would be a good 2600 game? I mean, it certainly plays like a 2600 game. Whether or not it would be one of the good ones, well, it's already got more varied gameplay than Kaboom, so I guess it's got that going for it. Just gotta watch out for those fucking butterflies. Hey, again, look out, the hula girls are shooting! We used to be a country, a proper country, where hula girls would shoot at you. We have to get back to goddamn traditional American values. That's right. And that's where little girls doing hula hoops would shoot at you. It's in the goddamn Constitution. And again, the only thing that stops a bad guy with a bowling ball is a good guy with a bowling ball. Hey, Lux, happy bidet, thank you. Technically, it's on Monday, but again, I don't stream on Mondays. Oh my God, are we there yet? I want to get to the ice cream social or whatever the piss it is. So again, watch out for all these things on the ground that are trying to murder you, including these random goons. Alright, we got the skateboard, which could make things easier and also harder. I mean, the upside about the skateboard is basically nobody can hit you. The downside is you got less time to react to things that are going on in front of you. But I mean, it's basically cruise control if you can keep it. So this is the interesting thing. You make it far enough and you get to do a different game. So check this shit out, right? We're at Lou's Cafe. I have to kill bullies. You ever play Tapper? It's basically that. But you have to make sure you're dealing with the correct vertical plane of existence, or else it doesn't work. As you can see, very riveting. But it starts to speed up, as you can tell. And you can kind of eyeball it based off where they are relative to who you just killed to figure out where you gotta chuck the fucking thing. And if they make it, you're dead. Like that. So. Ouch, they sure threw you out in for hurry. Yeah, instead of the worst music, you get no music. So the worst part is, you would think that's just a bonus stage, right? You get to advance, right? No, you still have to go back and finish it. But they don't let you resume right from there. No, you have to get back there and try it again. It's like, here's your bonus, now fuck you, go back and do the previous stage, come back and see if you can hack it again. It's ridiculous. I don't even benefit of my skateboard. You know, the thing that made us go real fast like. It is legally a game that exists. It has a gameplay loop. Your mileage may vary as to whether this gameplay loop is enjoyable or not. I also love picking up the skateboard right at the end. So, alright, once again, it's time to play Tapper. Fuck you. And fuck you. And fuck you. And also, fuck you. And fuck you. And you. Fuck you as well. Fuck you too. And you. And also you. And you. Plenty of fucks for you and your friends. As you can see, things tend to speed up a little bit. Don't hit the girl. Thank you. Boy, I gotta kill an awful lot of these bastards, don't I? Help! They're throwing grenades! Who gave them grenades? It's like I'm back in a goddamn war! You know, I bet you that was the last one. Then you gotta go. Oh, tough luck, Marty. Well, I guess it looks like you're stuck here. Oh, you lost the stupid stage that uses a completely different gameplay mechanic? Well, f*** you, you lose anyway. You thought it was surplus in World War II. Hey, speaking of World War II... Well, it's not really World War II, but it's based off of a war. What if we went and we said hello to Rambo? Boy, that's a lot of words. Hey, this game's been in the Pip Madness tournament, you know? Let's see what that's all about. Colonel, what's another Russian gunship doing here? His name is John Rambo. He was born in 47. His race is indigenous and German. Apparently he's single and he's a licensed pilot. He's ready to mingle. Colonel Trotman visits Rambo in the military prison. Rambo, I want to send you on a mission. It's dangerous, but you'll be free if you succeed. Our men are still missing. In a jungle in Vietnam, we believe they are alive, prisoners of the enemy. Your mission is to sneak into the enemy camp and find them. Are you up to it? I feel better in prison. Well, it's up to you, but the game doesn't start until you say yes. I feel better in prison. Well, it's up to you. The game doesn't start until you say yes. I feel better in prison. Oh, it's up to you. The game doesn't start until you say yes. The game isn't even started and we're already stuck in a but thou must loop. I'm not afraid of death. Good, I'll make the arrangements. Hey, Chief Beef. So... you're Rambo, who looks suspiciously like William Shatner in that one episode of Star Trek. Would be funny if you lost it from you continuously say prefer prison. It's actually just triggered an immediate game over. So you are Rambo. You have a knife. And I don't know, I feel like this... I feel like I've seen this kind of attack pattern before. I don't know. Who are you? How do I talk to you? I'm Erickson! I'm glad to work with you! Oh, okay. How about you? Colonel? Rambo, forget about your absurd hand-to-hand fighting. Military technology will work best. Go to the hangar. Okay, boss. Where's the hangar? I'm Erickson! I'm glad to work with you! Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Am I supposed to... Ah, I see. I hit that S thing and I go somewhere different. I'm getting some vibes. Is anyone else getting vibes or is it just me? How about you? I'm Commander Murdoch. We want you to get into enemy territory and take photographs of the POW camp. You're like, is this just the plot to Rambo? First Blood Part 2? Yes. You're not to engage the enemy. Photographs? Not to rescue them? I repeat, you're not to engage the enemy. Go to the weapons center and get ready. Okay. Can I talk to you again? I'm Commander Murdoch. Oh, okay. Let's look at that picture of Sly Stallone again. Oh, that's a real good picture. That's a really good picture of the Tulsa King. I gotta look into him. Like, I know he was campaigning with Donald Trump, and Donald Trump named him as one of his ambassadors to Hollywood or something. And I think he also named Mel Gibson that role as well. I think Mel Gibson was like, wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Because, of course, Sly Stallone is a fucking Trump sycophant. Of course he is. Where's the weapons center? Is this the weapons center? Where's the weapons center? What's the weapons center? Are any of these things doors or these porta potties? Maybe I have to go north? Hello? What's the weapons center? Any of these things doors that I should be going through? Are you Erickson? Hi, I'm Erickson. I'm glad to work with you. You ever get deja vu? Colonel. Rambo, forget about the line I just told you, and I'm gonna repeat myself. Okay, hello? Where do you want me to go, game? You ever get deja vu? Hi, I'm Erickson. I'm glad to work with you. You love the voiceovers? Hey, I'm a talented broad when I want to be. You believe Sly is part of the agency that blacklisted Terry Crews because he said no? I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. See, it's the wildest thing. I was really hyped to watch. I like season 1 of Tulsa King. And then I think I watched the first episode of season 2. And then I literally never went back. I don't think it was a bad episode. I was just like, you know what? If I wanted to watch Goodfellas, I could just watch Goodfellas. And I'm guessing that's exactly what I did. Are any of these things the hanger? Are you the hanger? I'm Commander Murdoch. We want you to take pretty pictures of the enemy. Where's the weapons center? I'm pushing buttons. Are any of these things the weapons center? Oh, this is the weapons center. I picked the weapons for your mission. Go to Trotman. Oh, Jesus Christ. Suddenly it's nighttime. Okay. Okay, You ever get the impression this is maybe you see, like most games, like, you know, Metal Gear, it's just, you're on an airplane, you're on the ground, boom. This is like very dedicated to replicating the movie, I guess. Right, where's Trotman at? Hi, I'm Erickson. Oh, never mind. He got different lines. We've no time. Go to Trotman soon. Well, he's right there. There's your contact man, Cole, over there. He'll guide you in the jungle. You've got 36 hours to get in, complete your assignment, and get the hell out. If you get in any trouble, try to reach the extradition site marked on the map. Rambo, good luck. Oh, well, just like Metal Gear. You ever get deja vu? Little black dress.
Happy birthday, Queen P. Many happy returns, 10
Thank you for the hundo biddies. So, all right, so, okay, so I have a high attack, a low attack with my stabby knife. I have a life bar. Why do I have an experience bar? Why would Rambo need experience? Okay. like I've seen this forest before. I don't know, it just feels familiar for some reason. Apparently I found the end of the map. I guess I'm gonna go at that north thingy right here? Okay, I'll do that. Okay, well I still have experience points. Still accumulating them. Just keep winding around doing Rambo shit, I guess. Because when I think Rambo, I think stabbing snakes and bees. I guess. Oh, I got throwing. Oh, I have weapons. And medicine, apparently? Medicine? Why is the medicine red in a jar like that? Okay. Hi. Who are you? You're outsiders, aren't you? Sorry, we can't allow strangers to get on our boat. Oh yeah, we have to find the contact first. So we have to go back. Again, something about this game is oddly familiar, but I can't quite place it. Hey, Mr. Tofu's barrel ass, welcome on in. I don't know, I'll just keep wandering around. Maybe it'll come to me. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll figure it out. Oh, apparently I just leveled up. Cool, I guess. Why is there a snake down there? Okay, so apparently I gotta go north here. Again, watch out for these bees. Careful, careful. Again, why would Rambo... What does Rambo need with experience points? Can I do an up thrust and a down thrust? I don't seem to be, but I don't know what you mean. I have no idea what you're on about. Hello? What the hell was that? What the hell am I even looking for? I think I'm just gonna run for it. Oh god, just run! Run for your life, Rambo! What the hell's going on here? It seems to be peaceful music. Hey, it's Cole! Oh, wrong button. I'm Cole. You did not expect a woman? How would you like to know something? What do you think about me? What? You look good. Oh, I thank you. You're kind of iconic, so from one to another, thank you. The camp is located in the jungle to the east of the river. I've arranged the boat. Let's go to the dock. Okay. So we just... So, okay. Oh, so that boat we were at earlier. So I gotta walk back there, or what? Like, what's the deal? Ah, it still seems like a lot of wild shit going on here. So wait, are we back there already? We make it back to the boat? Oh, hell yes. What? You should know us. We want to get on the boat. Here's money. Okay. Get on. Hurry. Okay. Let's get on the boat. I assume there's a boat of some kind over here. Rambo and Co. on a boat. Hi. What does this pendant mean? This one. It brings me good luck. This is dialogue from the movie. Rambo, please keep this pendant. Take care of it. Da-na-na-na. Wait, why did I go with that audio cue? Now here we are. We'll have to walk to here from the camp. Okay. How about you? Oh, so we're here? Okay. Okay. Cool. Let's go search the village. You'll find it in the east. Okay. Okay. Again, I swear I've seen this game before. Something about it seems oddly familiar. And I mean, I feel like I remember things falling out of trees. But it feels like an oddly specific example. You're wondering where the pea bags are. Why would there be pea bags? This game is seeming pretty legendary to you. Again, I don't know that I see it personally. Are you trying to establish some kind of a link? Well, apparently that's a dead end. Not gonna be able to flute my way out of that one. You know, Chad, I think I'm ready to take an educated guess. Chat. Rambo was just a ripoff of Zelda 2. And the interesting thing is the litany of very specific ways in which it rips it off. Like, it's got like a jumping spell. There's like, you know, like that one bridge in Zelda 2? You're like crossing it and there's like these giant bubbles coming up trying to kill you. That's in here too. And, you know, there's also a mechanic where you have to have like a lantern or otherwise caverns are really dark to you. Like, it is unabashedly a Zelda 2 ripoff, and it's just not even close. One of the worst Zelda games too. Fuck you, I like that game. I love Zelda 2. Zelda 2 is amazing. It was also the first Zelda game I played. It's probably got something to do with that. I can get why people don't dig it. I get it. So, yes, I mean, a game like this, really, I should dedicate its own streaming series to, because this game is nuts. Not in just the litany of ways in which it goes out of its way to rip off Zelda 2, but it is just completely fucking nuts. There's like a bunch of stuff I'm leaving out of this, too. Like, it starts to get into the surreal at one point. So, that being said, there are invincibility cheats, so at least there's that. Because, yeah, it's real easy to play this game when you know you're not dying. But yeah, like, those little itty-bitty spider enemies or bugs or whatever the piss they are, those are just the spawnies from Zelda that you have to use the fucking downward stab to kill. That's all that is. Yeah, see, this is the cavern. I can't see shit. I don't have the candle. There's at least some shooting. You can get a gun. If you notice the top of the screen, there's a bunch of items that I can cycle through if I hit select. And one of them, some of them aren't guns. I also have a throwing knife. I technically have 77 throwing knives. I just never bothered to use them. So yeah, there is some weapon variance as to whether or not any of it will do you any good is certainly a matter of debate. But yeah, like the throwing knife is just like, you know, when Link's got full HP in Zelda 2. It's exactly the same. See? It's fucking similar. Apparently it's now broad daylight. Search the village, we'll find it in the east. Well, how about I just go south instead? Oh, look! It's a Zelda 2 swamp! Huh! Huh! Gee, I hope they don't have swamps like this in Zelda 2. I'm sure they don't. I'm sure they definitely don't. Hey, Venture, welcome on in as well. So, yeah. Like I said, it is just completely Zelda 2, and it's not even funny. I mean, it is funny in the multitude of ways in which it is not funny. I gotta stand on this one little bit just so I can go south. And also, there's giant flamingos that want to kill me. Oh, look, there's the bubbles I told you about, remember? Now I'm dying. Now I'm not so dying. Remember when I told you all about those bubbles? Now you remember how that's also in Zelda 2? I'm not even making that up. Also, if you kill one of these ones in particular, you get like a temporary jump spell. It'll get you out of the shit. I think. If you put in all zeros for the password, it takes you to a weird place. Oh. The Luxor? And happy birthday, thank you. We'll be celebrating it tomorrow as well. Don't worry, I won't be celebrating my birthday every goddamn day. Just Saturday and Sunday. My birthday's on Monday. You know, and I say on Twitch, you know, tell people it's your birthday. Do that and enjoy having it being your birthday. Hey, we have arrows. I have a limited number of arrows now. I'm also getting lost. Help, I'm gonna get killed by a fucking flamingo. Apparently the flamingos drop 5 experience points. We got that going for us at least. Oh, no, you don't. So, yeah, we might... This is on the possible list for 2025. It is certainly a badass flamingo, that is true. That's very true. You're absolutely correct in that regard. Whatever you do, don't fall off that bridge. So there's apparently a village I gotta find. Again, flamingos and birds. Big fucking flamingos trying to kill me. You know those Vietnamese? It's not bad enough they gotta, you know, have those wonderful traps in the ground. They gotta militarize their fucking flamingos? Yeah, but Americans weaponize dolphins. Anyway, I'll go on ahead by myself. I say... Hello? Who's shooting? Oh my god, there's people and I'm dying. The screen's flashing because I'm dying. Oh no. Oh no, I died. Do they just hate Rambo? Well, the thing that's wild about this is the same people who made Knight Rider for the Nintendo. It's an early Poggers. Hey, look, it's a continue point right there. That's actually pretty cool. We have Rambo at home. I mean, this entire game is we have Zelda 2 at home. And then this is the Zelda 2 you have. So if anyone is not familiar with Rambo, aka First Blood Part 2, remember how like the first one dealt with like the horrors of war, but it also was like a slasher movie you were cheering for the killer because he was going up against a bunch of cops and such? Well, the second movie just removes all the subtlety, it just turns him back into a weapon of war. And apparently he has to go into Vietnam because allegedly the Vietnamese are still holding American POWs. And I have just died, apparently. And then it goes about as well as you think. Yeah, first movie's pretty good. Especially the part where he kills David Caruso. Actually, I can't remember if David Caruso dies in that movie or if he's just horribly wounded. David Caruso's still alive, right? Yeah, the death animation is the same as Zelda 2. It does the same goddamn thing where it just blinds, it just flashbangs the hell out of the player like in Zelda 2. The movements like Zelda 2. The weapons are like Zelda 2. The stages, more or less, are like Zelda 2. Did Link ever have that weird face that continues screen? No, admittedly, that's new. That was just Game Over Return of Ganon. No, that's something unique they created for this game. Yeah, the movie's like Zelda 2. Yeah, there you go. It's exactly like Zelda 2. Anyway, so I told you, right? That the people who made that game were a company called Pack-In Video. Oh, and I said they also made Knight Rider. Oh, would you look at that? Knight Rider's in this folder for some reason. Gee, I wonder if it's got the You already fucked this up. Hello, Michael and Kit. Hi, Devin. Good afternoon, Devin. Michael, I need you and Kit to help me. With what? Immediately. Oh. Devin, I've still got 3 days of vacation left. Michael, please. Listen to my terrorist group has attacked. They attacked the letter A? Wow. U.S. Army Weapons Center had confiscated numerous weapons, ammunition, and the PIV bomb. The PIV bomb? Yes, and I'm sorry, come again? What's a PIV bomb? Is that no good clone bitch of mine, Patricia Inga Vogart? Yes, and currently heading to San Francisco in a semi-truck. Okay, we'll get. Right after them. And he shall be David, and he shall be a good man. I suddenly remember I need to re-rip my season 1 of Knight Rider. The PIV bomb has enormous destructive power. Be careful, guys. Let's put the trans in Trans Am. I'm going to put into gas. Actually, no, I'm going to put it into shield. No, I'm going to put it into engine. So at the start of every stage, you get to pick one thing to level up. So if you've played Rad Race, this is going to seem a little familiar. The control's slightly different, though, because this is a problem. Accelerate is up on the D-pad, which means that basically you're keeping the D-pad pressed up, which can cramp your style in a long enough timeline. Now, your kids, you have a gun. You can also do the thingy where he shoots like 1,000,000 miles into the air, but that uses up resources, and you don't want that, do you? So blue cars are nice. Red cars are not. Shoot the red cars. Leave the blue cars alone. You shoot enough blue cars, you die. Yellow cars drop items. Whee! Oop. So you can jump it. You can yeet yourself into the fucking air if you want. But that uses up gas. Also, this is kind of the sick fuck game this game is. So there's a couple of resources you gotta manage, right? You notice there's an S thing. That stands for shield over on the left side. On the other side of dash, under the speedometer, you see it says G for gas. And if you look above the score, it says time. This game is the kind of sick fuck where, in addition to having a time limit, you have to manage your gasoline. Now, a standard fuck-off game would have both of them just be managed the same. But no, they're managed independent of each other. These are the exact same people who made that Rambo game, by the way. This is Pack-In Video. Exact same fucking company. Apparently, I just inadvertently dropped the save state. Also, I hope you like this song, because it's the only one you're getting. There isn't even an option to turn it off. Yeah, I got more time. And then down on the D-pad is the brakes, in case you ever feel compelled to have to hit the brakes. Also, this does not have the 3D mode, so you can't do your 3D goggles and shit. It's not an option available to you. I mean, you get this really cool little radar, I guess, in the right side of the screen, but also you could just, I don't know, look at the regular screen, because it seems like the same information is being shown to the front of you as opposed to just, you know. Yeah, Rad Race, really, well, the thing is that's interesting about this is there is a mode, and I'll show it to you after, where you can eschew. Oh, there's the night thing. Come on, gimme. Don't shoot that thing. That thing apparently gave me shield. You may have realized the red cars are shooting at us, so you're allowed to shoot them back. If it's red, shoot it. If it's blue, don't. It'll cramp your style. Apparently, I'm also about to run out of gasoline. That's going to be a problem. Because... Hello? About to run out of gasoline here. Was the game counting on me spontaneously finding more gasoline? Hello? Oh, I guess we made it to the end of the stage. I think. Oh, right, it's a boss fight. I forgot. Oh, yeah. You have to fight a boss. So you gotta shoot the shit out of this thing. Also without dying. You have noticed I got, like, no shield? So. Yeah. Hey, guess what this game doesn't have? If you guess checkpoints, guess what? You're right. Guess what you have to do all over? The entire fucking stage. Yeah. 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 See? This is the kind of sadistic fuck shit this game pulls. And the problem is, you play it long enough, you know what happens to your thumb? It gets sore, because your thumbs had to hold down the up button in order to have the accelerator. And I just shot a civilian by accident. That thing, like, takes away, like, your shield or your gas or something. Oh my god, I got a laser. This company hates their source material, hates the players. Why not both? Why not both? Now, the good news is if for some reason you hate... If for some reason you're like, the racing... The driving around's really doing it for me, but what I really needed was to take, like, a Vicodin and just sort of just space out for forever. You could also just switch over to drive mode, which removes the plot. Removes the need for any of the power-ups. Takes away your gun, and you just drive. That's it. This feels more like a debug screen than anything else. Yeah, you still got gasoline to worry about. You still gotta worry about your time. Oh yeah, you still gotta worry about all that. You just can't shoot anybody anymore. So you're like, I like the idea of this game, but I also just want to go for a nice peaceful ride in a kid car and just pretend that I'm like that cool uncle who had a kid car. It definitely wasn't on, like, I don't know, a list or something. That's it. And then you don't fight a boss at the end, you just win. So you may have gathered from the map that you saw earlier that it's basically, what if Rad Racer, but 3 times as long and half as interesting? Because again, it's this song every stage. This stage. That's it. Whee! I remember renting this game as a kid. I'm like, oh my god, it looks like fun! And then I think I would just stand on this and then just completely use up all my gas. Like, oh my god, it's amazing! And then I'd shoot the blue cars, you get confused as to why the game was over. Like, I'm shooting everyone! Bearing in mind at this point, I'd never seen an episode of Knight Rider in my life. I was like, oh my god, it looks like a cool car! Because it's got the cool car, you got the Trans Am, I love the Pontiac Trans Am. I fucking love the Pontiac Trans Am as a fucking kid. I don't know where the hell we got it from, but I had this broken ass RC. The windshield on it was cracked, but it was a black Trans Am. It was the coolest fucking thing ever, and I was very upset when my parents took it away from me. Oops, I accidentally loaded back into the regular game. Ah, whatever. Tell you what, you know what I do want to see, though? I don't know how this turd ends. Give me Knight Rider NES long play. How does this shit show actually end? Yeah, if you did not have the Trans Am Hot Wheels as a kid, you may be entitled to compensation. Wouldn't it better if we had these when we were like 8 years old? Even better, we got them when we're 38. The interior feels like it's the wrong color, but I mean, look, check it out, it's Kit. He's got like all the weird dumb shit going on. Actually, I don't know if you'll be able to see the interior, but you can kind of see a little bit in there. It looks almost like a Kit car if the inside of a Kit car was tan. And it's like the little doodad strobe thingy in the front. See? Huh? I am a piece of work. You're not even going to be able to make it out. But actually there's a license plate on it. The focus isn't going to work, but actually says California and night. So it's got the proper license plate on it too. Can you fucking believe the Hot Wheels they make in this day and age? Anyway, no, not that one, stupid. This one. All right. Yeah, Trans Ams are just straight up cool. Exactly. Let's see. So apparently they just drive around for a while. And out on the surface of goddamn Mars for some reason. And I think at the end they have to fight Carr. The Night Armament 2000 or something. So you have to kill Carr, right? K-A-R-R. I think that's what just happened there. Then you do a dramatic 180. And then... Devin, well done, Michael and Kit. I knew I could count on you. Bonnie! Michael, I've really changed my opinion of you. But I'd still rather ride with Kit. That's the best offer I've had all day. Let's go. Michael, hey, what about me? Yeah, in my head canon, Kit is voiced by Gilbert Gottfried. Michael and Kit have won this time, but the battle is not over yet. Each day, they face new challenges and new adventures as they defend the rights and freedoms of responsible citizens everywhere. Good luck, Michael and Kit. We're counting on you. This also is not the theme to Knight Rider. So yeah, the first paragraph of the wiki specifically says the game is very loosely based on the TV show. Well, the TV show is basically the Lone Ranger except with a talking car. He'd drive around solving problems, basically. Except if you were going to adapt it into a movie, you'd have to make Johnny Depp the voice of the car. Echo Pib. You see what I did there? You see what I did there? It's a joke about the live-action adaptation of The Lone Ranger. Because, you know, why hire, you know, someone with actual credentials to be Kato when you could just be Johnny Depp, I guess. Hey, Daz and Soul Train, welcome on. And honestly, I think the less said about that movie, the better. All right, so we got a final one here to close out episode, the first half of the 38 special. Is there a banger in here? They sent us all out happy. Let's see here. How about... Well, we could do some Star Trek. You remember Star Trek 5 for the Nintendo? And you're like, wait, there was a Star Trek 5 game for the Nintendo? No. But then what the hell is this? Oh, it's a prototype. Never actually released. Why is it doing the Next Generation theme? Because that's what the theme song for Star Trek The Motion Picture was. And they reused it for Star Trek. Jesus Christ! Cybok, Spock's former classmate, the Vulcan School of, it's going too fast. Okay. Stage 1. Cybok and his army have taken control of the Nimbus 3 outpost, Paradise City. They have imprisoned the 3 diplomats. The Enterprise, upon urgent command from the Federation, has departed to save them. Okay. Set phasers to stun. So we're sending Sulu down there because the ultimate space bottom is the man for the job. So, welcome to Star Trek 5. Instead of sending the entire bridge crew down to deal with the threat on the so-called planet of galactic peace, we're sending Sulu down in his jammies instead. So, as you can see, it's already a very busy background. It's going to be very difficult to see this mortar shell that's going to come at me here. Because how the hell am I supposed to see that? It blends in so well into the architecture. Okay. So Sulu, whatever you do, don't die. Like I just got invincibility? Yeah, I just got invincibility. Alright, so you're gunning people down in your, oh, I'm going super fast now. Holy crap. So yeah, this game is an unfinished prototype. I have to look into some time if someone's got a more fleshed out prototype. It's a little jank. I mean, if you the thing is, like, if you consider this sort of like a spiritual sequel to that horrible, Star Wars game that Namco made, it actually makes a little bit of sense. Both in the art style and in the choice of the gameplay. Also, apparently I'm picking up grenades, though I'd be fucked if I could make the damn things work. And then we have to get to the so-called planet of Galactic Pieces, Paradise City town or something. I haven't watched Star Trek. It's been a hot minute since I've watched Star Trek 5. That was the one where they all sang row, row, row your boat, and then Spock farted in an elevator. Because this is what happens when you let Shatner direct. Spock farts in an elevator. Because why not make Spock fart in an elevator, I guess. So this is technically an unfinished product. So technically, it's an extremely early access. Now, granted, it's been in early access for about... at least 35 years. I don't know if they're going to keep working on it or not. I'm not sure. So this is what is immediately a Sulu's out of energy. He's beamed up to the Enterprise. And you're like, wait. Wasn't the whole point at the start of the movie was that the transporters were non-operational? Wasn't that like the entire reason they had to send shuttlecrafts after them in the first place was because the transporters weren't working?
Oh my, I'm dead. And I'm also extremely pissed off at Chuck Schumer.
I'm not even kidding. Chuck Schumer lost George Takei. I'm not even joking about that. George Takei is pissed off with them. That's how badly the Dems have lost the libs. He lost George Takei, who has been an ultimate ride-or-die Democrat.
He's like, even I can no longer tolerate any of what is going on in here, and we need a true change in leadership. I'll probably also share several other AI memes because why not?
That was a very good impression of Masumi Arakawa from Yakuza 7. I agree. But he lost George Takei. What do you do at that point? Just continue going on your shit-ass book tour, I guess? I mean, that's the thing. Like, their decision to... See, this is that actually happened while we were live on Thursday, wrapping up Third Birthday. It's like, wow. Again, they're losing the libs. Like, what do you fucking do when you lose the libs? Anyway, we've made it to the alleged Paradise City. Because you know the song, right? Take me down to the Paradise City where the game's unfinished and Takei is flirty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Anyway, so we're inside the alleged Paradise City. Spoiler alert, it's a bit of a shithole. Also, my George Takei is running out of energy. Also, I seem to keep going the wrong way, but they keep dropping power-ups, so I'm gonna go back and look the other way. But yeah, anytime you lose, you get beamed up to the Enterprise, which gets extremely awkward because the second stage takes place on the Enterprise. I was like, how do you get beamed off the Enterprise to the Enterprise when you're on the Enterprise already? It defies logic and reason. Anyway, it's health bar is the red thing. Your phaser having more oomph is the right thing. And the M thing is apparently invincibility. So apparently I've picked up several recurring invincibilities. Anyway, the boss is this one random goon, and you get to see the hot cat lady in that picture over there, but you don't get to see her in game. So the furries are being denied some representation. You don't get to see the sexy cat lady. Anyway, boss is this one goon who's like all the other goons, but different somehow, I guess. You shoot him enough and he dies eventually, like so. Then you go inside. Like, oh my god, yay, we got the Earth. We saved all the ambassadors. They've freed the hostages, but quickly realize they've fallen into a trap designed by Cybok. With the help of the 3 diplomats, Cybok is able to board the Enterprise. Because, yeah, that's what happens in the movies. They mount the rescue, they finish the rescue, but at that point, they've all been taken in by Space Dr. Phil, and, well, that's it. Anyway, Sulu was able to easily free the hostages, but quickly learned it was a trap. Cybok, with his foot soldiers, boards the Enterprise. There, the crew members are brainwashed. Although they weren't brainwashed, they were bray-washed. Bruh! They were bray-washed. By Cybok's mind-melding powers, and I converted to his master plan. Kirk, Spock, and McCoy are in prison. Scotty attempts to rescue them without putting in a period. So now you're playing as Scotty, who is Let's just say he's looking more like Scotty in the motion picture than Scotty in Star Trek V, and we'll leave it at that. Anyway, this is like an incredibly long stage, as you can tell. And the punchline is you basically gotta find like a bunch of grenades, and you have to use them all in a very weird specific sequence to blow open a door. It's stupid. So we'll skip ahead because it's real easy. If you want to go to the next stage, you just type in the password as 5. Kirk, Spock, McCoy are freed. They come to learn Cybok's real mission and decide to travel to the creation planet. You may be like, I'm missing parts of the plot, and I'm like, I don't know, I've seen Star Trek V. You're better off not knowing. Along the way, the Enterprise, not the Enterprise, the Enterprise. There's no T. There's no Enterprise without the T. No Enterprise without the T, bitches. Must defend itself against the assaults from the Klingon ship. So this stage is fucking horrible. Because that. And you also have to phaser every single one of these asteroids. Every single one of them. And if enough of them hit the ship, you die. And as you can see, there's also a bit of a strobing effect. And I can assure you it's not any better if the ship blows up. You can only take like 4 hits, the 5th one kills you. And you have to blow them all up. Then you also have to fight a Klingon bird of prey at the end. Now you can kind of go, fuck, I'm not gonna make it, and pull out of the way, but you do have to destroy enough of them. And then you warp, as you're about to do. As you see. And I see I got my health back. Then it's doing that again, because why wouldn't it? And now I gotta shoot more asteroids, and you have to shoot them. You have to destroy them all. And there's like, it's like if it's, there's like certain times there's no way I'm gonna be able to reach it in time, pull out of the way. So you don't take the hit like I just did there. Shit! 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 You don't remember the asteroid mining part of Star Trek V. Well, why the fuck not, Rainbow Blob? Why don't you remember that? Isn't that your favorite part? It's not. God damn it. Again, I'm trying to avoid... Obviously, I don't want to crash into those things on purpose. Because there's a flashy effect, and flashy effects in Nintendo games fucking suck. So, let it be known that I am officially trying to make it so you don't all get flashbanged. I am not doing it on purpose. It's very difficult, as you can see. Okay. And as you see, if you look at the radar on the lower right, every time I kill one of these asteroids, a red dot comes off the thing down there. That's how you gauge progress. So we got 3 left, 2 left, 1 and 0. Okay. Hey, Crow Pixie as well. I can see, yes. It is a little bright. And then we're gonna have to do it again, right? Oh. Okay, now we're coming under attack by a Klingon warbird.
General reporters. All hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions Zebra throughout the ship. Make Zebra reports to DC Central.
Nah, that's the wrong one. Do it right. There you go. So yeah, the Klingon bird of prey is trying to kill you. I think I just used up all me photon torpedoes. Did I kill it? Oh shit, I actually got it. Okay, stand down from red alert. Oh no, we're breaking through the barrier at the center of the galaxy! Tell the Klingons, with comply, your stupid life is without success. How about I just get Rio's new Ractagino mug? Oh no, we've made it to Sean Connery. I mean Shakari. The Enterprise, good, they put the T back, survives the bird of prey attack and passes through the Great Barrier. They encounter an enraged entity whose Cybok Erponiosi, Epona, whose Cybok Epona thought was got on the creation planet. Okay. The Enterprise, with all of its repairs not complete, was only able to beam up the Enterprise members one at a time. In this crisis, Kirk is left to face the enraged entity alone. Yeah, that's pretty much the climax. Upon arrival at the surface of the creation planet, Kirok. Now, the final stage, you actually do play as Shatner. And, those flashing effects are gonna be a little pervasive in certain sequences, I'm not gonna lie. Ever so slightly. We'll get through this together. Again, this is not a game that was commercially released. It was worked on, and then I guess it just never came out. I guess. I just work here, they don't tell me anything. I had a physical copy of this made because I'm a sick fuck. You can't shoot those, so don't even try. This is also a move up opportunity. This area is also kind of like a maze. I don't fully remember how the fuck it works. I'm just going. And obviously, if you fall down there, it's an instant KO. You gotta... Actually, here's the funny thing, right? Remember how the plot said they can only transport up one person at a time and Kirk's the last person stuck there? So, like... Kirk is out of energy. He is beamed up to the Enterprise. It's like, but that's what he wanted in the first place. And then you send him right back down. It's like, no, 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 McCoy, don't send him back there. That violates the hippopotamus oath. You can't send him back down there. But again, that was the whole point of the third part of the movie. Scotty just got the transporters back online, but he couldn't get everyone out at once. You got Spock, you got McCoy. Kirk was last one standing. He had to chase he was chased by really, really awful effects that were not industrial lights and magic. Star Trek V is a shit show from start to finish. I highly recommend hate watching it at some point. It is absolutely horrible. They didn't even let Nichelle Nichols sing her actual music. She had to sing some dumb bullshit instead. You at least get a sexy fan dance out of herself, so there's at least that. At least there's that. Actually, I also don't remember how this even goes. It's like a maze, but like... I don't remember the path. So I'm just kind of going. Well, that's new. Maybe I am going the right way. Maybe. We'll find out. I'm also gonna save scum every so often, because why the hell not? Come on. Come on. We gotta be almost there. Come on. Come on, we gotta be almost there. Any chances up here? Okay, maybe not. Let's go this way. Is it over here? I bet you it's over here. Oh, that's a... Nope, that's a wall. So the ones that are bouncing, you can shoot to try to get items. The problem is it's very difficult to tell what they're gonna do until, you know, they start bouncing. It's a little awkward. Again, there's a reason this game didn't come out. It's kind of shit. I mean, you're listening to the alleged music. The very alleged music. Could somebody please give me more health, please? Please? I don't need grenades. I need health. Please RNG me some health. Thank you. I need a little bit more of that if I'm gonna defeat, what does God need with a starship? I'm gonna need a little more of that. That's not gonna cut it. That's also not gonna cut it. That would have been good. Oh my god, the music is still going. I can work with this. Stop dropping grenades! I don't need grenades. There's no instance in this fucking stage where you would need grenades. Give me health. I mean, phaser power is nice too, I guess, but... I don't need... I don't need invincibility. I need health. This doesn't help me, game. I'm not gonna be able to tank the final battle like this. That's another grenade. That's invincibility. That's some health. No, that was another grenade. That's phaser power. Again, I don't need any more fucking grenades. We only needed grenades on stage 2. The need for grenades kind of went up in smoke after that. Alright, that's probably as good as that's ever gonna get. Are we there yet? I'm guessing it's right after this. Careful. So the other thing too is like, when you move forward, he'll just keep going. Now you can't turn him around, but if you hit the other button, you can stop his progress. But there's no way to turn him around after the jump is started. As you can see. So, like I says, it gets a little wonky. Hey, you could try that again. Come on, actually hit the damn thing. Okay, invincibility. Super speedy. Okay, I think we're actually almost there. Is this it? I don't know. I'm gonna keep going this way. Invincibility again. Is this the right way? I don't think so. I think I am actually going in a circle at this point. This seems oddly familiar. Yeah. I'm guessing maybe I need to take the first left? Though I don't know. Who can say? Alright, let's take the first left this time. Yeah, take this one. See where this gets you. Come on, Kirok, you could do it. I actually don't believe in him. I think he's gonna. Also, in what world can Shatner possibly jump this high? Come on. Come on. Even if he went to space, he couldn't jump this high. Oh, okay, we're almost there. Oh my God, you can see the really cheap soundstage over there in Burbank. You can see all the polystyrene that's been painted brown. Okay, but you can't be taking all this damage, though. Can't be taking all this damage, Kirok. You gotta amp it back a little bit. You ain't gonna survive the finale otherwise. I am gonna issue a content warning. When we do get to the final boss, it's gonna be very attached to that screen flashing feature, okay? Just letting you know before we get there. This guy right here. He loves flashing, as you can tell. It's his favorite effect in the history of anything ever. And I'm dead. I will make a few honest attempts at it, and if I keep fucking it up, then I'll just throw in the towel. The problem is, like, he's got these shots he just drops on you. Just, as you can see, this is definitely not an annoying boss fight at all. Definitely not. It's actually better than the climax from the movie. It's actually better. Which I admit is a very low bar. I wonder if I could save scum my way through this. Because you gotta see this ending. It's a beautiful ending. You're gonna love it. It's the best. That is, if I can live long enough and make y'all not go blind trying to see the fucking thing. Come on. Come on, goddammit. Because, yeah, he just sits on top of you and then just dive bombs you. He's great. Love it so much. Yeah, if you can live long enough and prosper, right. And then the problem is you can't turn around in midair. So, like, it only behooves you to do, like, attempts to jump and shoot from, like, the corner. Because you can't turn around and go, oh, he's behind me. I got to turn around now because you can't jump. You can't turn around in the air. It doesn't work that way. Come on. Come on, Kirok. You can do this. And then, yeah, he just kind of sits above you. I really do want to see if we can pull this off, though. I really do want to see if we can. It is a load of shit. And then, yeah, you know, the health bar being what it is isn't doing me any favors. So the problem is he can dive bomb, he can shoot at an angle. He's got like full 8 directional shooting. I can only shoot forward. Well, I guess I could shoot up. Oh yeah, I could shoot up. What if I just shot up? What if I just did that? That might actually work. Ish. Come on. Yeah, who knew God had infinite ammo? What does God need with a Smith & Wesson? Got him. know what the ending is? That's it. The ending just doesn't finish because that's it. That's your lot. Oh, I'm sorry. This wasn't Namco. This was Bandai. Okay, then never mind everything I fucking said. Yeah, they're Valcans, not Valcants. There you go. There, that is the end of a Star Trek game you didn't know existed, and you probably didn't need to, but now you know. There is no knowledge that is not power, and now you know that at some point there was allegedly a Star Trek 5 game for the Nintendo. And it was shit. There is that third option. You are right, Crow Pixie. There is that as well. Alright, folks, here's what we are gonna do. We have been live for almost 5.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. You've also been generous. But it is getting late, and I have to... What do I have to do tomorrow? I have to do grocery. Maybe some laundry. I gotta buy more booze. Oh! And I have to hook up the Super Nintendo and the PlayStation 1 because we will be continuing the 38 special tomorrow night. But until then, I'm going to turn off the old Nintendo over here. And we're going to start to wind down for the evening. So there you go. We got night 1 of the 38 special in the books. But there is no rest for the wicked because tomorrow night, you see that Super Nintendo back there. Super Nintendo is going to come onto the books here, and so is the PlayStation, because, you know, there's other games associated with stuff I used to do. It involves the Super Nintendo, and maybe it also involves the PlayStation. Maybe it involves giant blue robots kicking people into corners for some reason. And maybe there's some things that happen after that. Who can say? You'll just have to come on by tomorrow night to find out what the hell I'm on about. But before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel will never require always appreciate it. And, well, we love the shout at the end of the show. Let's see what kind of action we had here. Over on the tippy side of things, thank you very much, LA2 K and Muted Alien for the tippies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As well, over on the Twitch side of things, thank you very much to LA2 for gift subs, Rio for biddies, Clockwork for biddies, Lightlink for the gift sub, Cappy for biddies, Mr. the Exception for biddies, LA2 for gift subs, Amalgamate for the raid, Gorillas in the Mist for the resub, Cappy for biddies, Ghost for the resub, Little Black Dress for the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're playing Rise of the Robots tomorrow night. In case you hadn't figured that out. All right. If you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what but who's on this wide wonderful world. We just so happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see, we got an option there. We've got an option there. And All right, let's see here. Okay. Well, here's the deal. We got someone who usually is pretty good at getting you through the midnight shift here, and she's doing something particularly prominent here. So, friend of the channel, What's the Face, says she's doing a 12-hour stream, but here's the deal. She's playing Lost Odyssey. That's like, what, Final Fantasy, but not made by Final Fantasy, and it's more like, you know, dramatic and stuff, right? So, you know, maybe we, going over to see what, What's the Face is up to, huh? I mean, we're gonna write in there, and I'm gonna say if I told you this was Final Fantasy X, you'd probably believe me. It's got a little bit of that extra how you doing going on, so there you go. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, the back 9 of the 38th special. Still gonna be wearing the silly tiara, but it's time to move on to the consoles here. We gotta play the Super Nintendo, because the Super Nintendo's got Rise of the Robots on it. And then we gotta bust out the PlayStation, because the PlayStation's got Rise of the Robots 2 on it. And a mystery game. And I'm not telling you what the mystery game is. The mod staff, Rio, doesn't know what the mystery game is. That's how close I'm keeping this one to the chest. You're just going to have to stop by tomorrow and stick around to find out what the mystery game is, but it's going to be worth it. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, alerted for a bit, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by. We'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. I'm not even telling Rio what this game is, because you're going to like it. It's a bit of a blast from the past. See ya. Bye!